we're back with more Bloodborne. I finished the Hunter Tool Only challenge run, so I'm going to be doing a Gun Only challenge run, starting basically right now. While we're sitting through some loading screens and stuff like that, I'll go ahead and post links. And then we'll get started with the run right away. I played a lot of The Witness yesterday. I'm not very good at puzzle games, so today I wanted to play a game that I'm actually good at. And maybe that'll make me feel a little bit better. A little bit less salty. This is actually, I have done this run before, and you can see the archives on my channel from like the previous runs that I've done. So I know for a fact that this is possible, and in fact I actually think it's easier than the Bloodtinge Only run, but people were asking me to do this again. So I decided that I would do it again. Let's skip this cutscene though. Alright, give me just a second. I'm going to finish posting all my links and all that stuff. But yeah, I actually think this is a little bit easier than the Hunter Only challenge run, so I mean, this is like definitely extremely doable. If you know what you're doing, it's actually pretty straightforward. The gun is a lot safer to use than Hunter Tools. With Hunter Tools, you really do have to get in close to fight the enemies in a lot of situations, even though they have higher damage. Where with the guns, you really have the opportunity to stay at a distance and fight the enemies from a safe distance, which makes the process of reloading your bullets and relying on your health as ammunition, it makes that a lot easier just because of the fact that you're able to stay at a safe distance from the enemies. Okay, almost done here. I'm gonna post one more link. Oh, hold on. I got one more to do. Sorry. You know what? Yeah, hold on. I'll do one more thing. Let me go and here we go. I'm like 90% of the way done. I hate how sometimes the links don't embed right away. You have to wait a second. You have to like post them twice. Alright, here we go. Let's get started. So in every previous iteration of this run that I've done, I usually like modify the rules a little bit. Like the very first time I did it, I allowed myself to do visceral attacks because I thought that they would be needed. And then I realized I could definitely do it without visceral attacks. So, oh hey, thanks for stopping by, Oak. How are you doing today? So after I realized that visceral attacks weren't needed, for the second iteration of the run, I decided to do it without visceral attacks. But I thought that I wanted to try out the blunderbuss and see how the damage was on that gun. So for the second one, I used the blunderbuss. For the third time, that was the time I actually went and made sure that I recorded all of the boss fights. I'm just gonna let this wolf kill me so I can get my gun sooner. It's gonna take a while to finish me off. Come on, there you go. Hey Onyx Silly Fry Hot. How are you doing today? Thanks for stopping by. We're doing Gun Only today because it was highly requested, and at first I said that I didn't want to do it because I thought that when I did the Gun Only challenge in the past, I had to start as a Noble Scion, and I think it's a really weak background. It's probably one of the worst classes. So I thought that if I made a Noble Scion, that I wouldn't want to continue playing that character once I got to max level. But I have realized that you can actually do this run if you start as military veteran. So that's what we're going to be doing today, which is very interesting. I'll show you why. Because as a Noble Scion, you start with 13 Bloodtinge, and as a military veteran, you start with only 7 Bloodtinge. So our gun is going to be a little bit weaker at the start, but all we have to do is just level up our Bloodtinge a little bit. Plus, base damage matters a lot more in the early game than levels, so the slightly lower damage isn't really going to matter that much. I'm going to sell the Hunter Axe right away, so we can't use it anyway. And buy as many vials as I can. Vials are going to be very important in this run. We're going to equip our gun. This is now our only weapon. Welcome to gun only Bloodborne. Just dropping the word of the day. Can't stick around for too long, unfortunately. Okay. No worries. Thanks for stopping by either way. Always helps, especially if you leave a like on the stream. Alright, so now we're basically underway. So one major difference with this run with Hunter Tool Only, in Hunter Tool Only, if you mess up the Gascoigne fight, the entire run is basically over, and you have to redo everything from the start, which really sucks. So one of the best things to do in that run is just to get to Gascoigne as fast as possible. But with this run, it's a little bit different. You can actually take your time and get ready for the Gascoigne fight, and take your time and get ready for like Cleric Beast and stuff like that. Okay. Not off to a great start. It's been a while since I've done gun only. I'm trying to parry this guy, but the way that I normally parry the wolves is I actually melee attack them to do a setup parry, and I can't do that because I don't have a melee weapon. So this is a little bit different. Which gun are you seeing to use at the end? I'm obviously going to be using Raider Palash because it's the best gun. That's kind of the point I was trying to get to earlier, was that in one of the previous iterations of the run, I didn't allow myself to use the Raider Palash because I wanted to use only left-hand guns, but since I haven't used it before, I want to use it now for this version of the challenge. There we go. We're not really doing a lot of damage to him. Might not be worth fighting this guy, honestly. Yeah, hold on. I'm not going to fight him. I'm just going to run away from him. He's a lot better to fight if you can use visceral attacks. Gotta watch out for that swipe attack. Anyway, yeah, I'll be using the Raider Palash. There's actually some things I want to test out with it too in the late game, so it'll be better to have a max upgraded Raider Palash when I finish the run. Is this guy still coming after me? No. The last version of the run, I used the Evelyn, and it just takes a long time because it's not that strong. I'm also going to be using... Well, I would actually say the main gun is going to be the repeating pistol, but for efficiency's sake, because I only have a gun, I need to have a gun that can fire a bunch of bullets, and for that, I'm going to use the Raider Palash. The other good options would be the Rifle Spear, the Bow Blade. You can actually use the Blunderbuss. The Blunderbuss actually does really good damage per bullet. It can also out-damage the Evelyn if you stick close to enemies, but it doesn't work on every enemy, and it requires really precise positioning and timing, and for that reason it's theoretically really good, but in practice it's really hard to actually use. What about the music box for Gascoigne? Nah, I'm not going to do that. I can beat Gascoigne easily with gun only. Having Gascoigne jump over the rails and thus cheesing him in his beast form, nah. I don't need to use any cheese. I've done this run 4 times before. It's not that hard at all. It's easier than the Hunter Only challenge that I just finished. Okay, well, I did not realize that guy had followed me this far. What did he do, climb up the ladder? So you can shoot the enemies while they're on the ground and they take a lot of extra damage. Like that, see? So even though you can't visceral attack, you can still do a lot of damage to enemies when they're on the ground. This is my first time doing the run, starting with only 7 Bloodtinge, but that's really not going to matter in the long run. I would say the worst thing that happened was me accidentally losing all those Blood Echoes at the start. That was definitely a mistake, but it's not going to matter in the long run. It might cost me like 2 minutes at the very start of the run. The most important thing is just going around collecting all the Bloodstone Shards that we can, and killing enemies that have a chance to drop Bloodstone Shards. No mozzarella today, it seems. This run is dairy-free. Yeah, exactly. But in general, I don't really like to use cheese anyway, unless it's like absolutely necessary, which it almost never is. Usually when people use cheese, it's because they don't want to put in the amount of practice that would be required to do it correctly, if that makes sense. I mean, it can definitely be good for time saving, but time saving in the sense that I don't want to practice. But if you're fine with practicing, or if you're fine with learning how to do something, you don't really generally need to use cheese. Over there are oil urns, which I can't use, so not really that useful. I'm going to see how much damage I can do to this guy with my gun. I can definitely parry him. It's just without visceral attacks. Like, how much are the bullets doing? Yeah, the bullets aren't really doing a lot. So I'm just going to grab the items that are behind him and then just run past. I hate how he does that. It's very difficult to dodge that attack. Alright, I'm actually going to do the loop that I used for the Hunter Tool Challenge, where I go this way first. It's easier to access, like, everything in the Central Yharnam in a single loop if you go this way. Plus, you can open the shortcut right away, in case I die again like a fool. Hopefully I don't die again. That was a really dumb mistake at the very start of the run, too. But sometimes you turn the stream on, you're not really warmed up yet. Immediately make a mistake. Alright, so parry these guys and then shoot them when they're on the ground. They take a lot of extra damage. That's going to be one of the main things we're going to take advantage of for basically the rest of this run. This guy is not really worth fighting. You would think that he would be because he always drops bullets, but it's not really the case because it takes so many bullets to kill him. Alright, we got our shortcut. Now we're going to go probably down into the sewers. We'll talk to Eileen too while we're here, because last time in the Hunter Tool Challenge, people wanted me to fight the Bloody Crow, and I wanted to fight the Bloody Crow, but I forgot to talk to Eileen earlier, so it wasn't possible for me to fight the Bloody Crow later, because I was trying to go so fast at the start of the run. If you mess up that run, you have to restart everything. It takes an hour. With this run, if I mess up anything, I can just try again as many times as I want. So I can take as much time as I need to in order to pick up everything, talk to all the NPCs, find everything that's going to make things a little bit easier. Dogs might follow me down here, but if they do, they usually fall off the ledge anyway. He's actually just not falling off the ledge. I think this one is the Bloodstone Shard. Is that dog still going to follow me? Alright. Let's kill him. The good thing about dogs is they take a lot of damage from Bloodtinge. Don't shoot them when they're on the ground, though, because they don't take any damage until they stand back up. They have, like, immunity while they're on the ground. Alright, we'll do the Eileen quest this time. We'll fight Bloody Crow later on. Got my shake-off cape gesture. I think this should be a Bloodstone Shard over here that I just dropped down. Yes, 2 shards, in fact. I don't need to get the insight over there because I can get the insight from the crows later. I do want to get... There's another Bloodstone Shard up here that I want to get. Let's see, I always forget where the ladder is, though. I think it's actually to the left. Yeah, I always go right first, but then I realize it's actually to the left. There is a Bloodstone Shard over here you can grab pretty fast. As long as the enemies don't start shooting at me, I should be fine. They're shooting at me, of course they are. Yep, he shot me right off the ledge. It's okay, because we can take as much time as we need. That's going to be rough. You love the Bloody Crow, but he really should have been his own boss. I mean, he's kind of like a boss. I think one thing I actually like about him is the fact that you can't... Oh my god, really? Like, every... Please, I just want to grab the Bloodstone Shards up there. Ah. And now he's climbing back up. So he... If I try to climb up, he'll block the ladder. If I go back down, then he'll go back to up to the top. Okay, yes. Come down here, idiot. Okay. Oh my god. There we go. I don't need to grab the oil urns today, I just need to grab this item right here. Now this is a run I haven't practiced in like 6 years. Oh my god, what just happened? That guy just like hit me while I was in the air. Okay, hold on. I actually want to fight this guy if I can because he drops Bloodstone Shards. Can I do good damage? I do okay damage to him. Oh. Okay, come on, gotta restock. He's not giving me a lot of room to back off. Ah! Why do I keep getting knocked down ledges in this run? Yeah, you can tell I haven't practiced this run in like 6 years. Okay, he's dead. If he didn't drop a Bloodstone Shard, that was a huge waste of my time. Cool. 2 Blood Vials. Not worth it at all. I think I used 2 Blood Vials just to kill him. Alright. We're gonna grab the insight up here so we can, I'd honestly... I think leveling up might be worth it early on just because our Bloodtinge is so low right now. these crows to move out of my way. We've already learned that the big guys are not worth killing. I think it's better to lure him away from the ladder and then climb up. Yeah. If he rushes at me, he could knock me off the ladder, but it's pretty unlikely. Require very specific timing for him. Alright, well, I mean, we'll talk to her. But I don't think there's any reason to. I'm not even gonna use the music box today. You actually really... Oh, sorry, hold on. What are you saying? You actually rely quite heavily on Bloodtinge for your builds in PvP, and it's very good. Yeah, oh my god, Bloodtinge is so good in PvP. That's one thing that a lot of people don't really understand. Like, people think, like, we're already talking about the Bloody Crow, so let's talk more about the Bloody Crow. People think the Bloody Crow is, like, really hard, and, I mean, he is difficult to fight, but he's not... He doesn't have, like, this unfair, like, damage output, like, because he's an NPC or whatever. It's not like that. He has literally the same damage that a player would have if they were using the repeating pistol with 50 Bloodtinge. Like, he's literally just a player build with 50 Bloodtinge and the repeating pistol. So, like, you can do that. Like, you can kill other people instantly in PvP with the repeating pistol. I've done it many times before. Probably not the best time to reload, but I need more bullets, more than I need these vials. Wish I could have hit him when he was on the ground. Yeah, see, like, with the gun, you have so... Like, you can just spend the whole time backing away from enemies and shooting at them from a safe distance. It makes the gun-only challenge a lot easier than you would imagine. The only hard part is having to restock your bullets. The drawback is you're accused for being a filthy gun spammer when you try to pressure targets at a distance. Again, you love Bloodtinge, Bloody Crow, but he is everything you don't like about NPC hunters. Really, that's interesting. The only thing, I feel like the only thing he has that, like, a player doesn't have is a bunch of health. Like, he has a ton of health, which is, like, way more than a player would have. But at the same time, you have to consider the fact that you can use 20 blood vials, and he cannot use 20 blood vials. So yes, he has more health than you, but you actually probably have more health than he does. If you heal yourself 20 times, like, you have more health than he does. Werewolves, we've already learned, are not going to be worth fighting, because it just takes too many shots to kill them. Oh, Brick Troll followed me all the way up here. I always get surprised with enemies who follow me so far in these challenge runs, as compared to, like, in a normal run where I would kill them, or I would, like, run past them and, like, go, like, so far away that they would never catch up to me. But in a challenge run, when you leave a lot of enemies alive and you tend to, like, double back to areas, you come back and you find it like an enemy's been chasing you for 2 minutes straight and you didn't even notice. They're so beefy to account for the dumb AI, yeah, but like I said, the extra health, like with 20 blood vials, you have more health than the Bloody Crow does. It just prevents him from needing to use the heal button, because the player could easily exploit that, I feel. But, I mean, that's just one way of looking at it. But yeah, in terms of gun spamming, I actually think gun spamming in PvP isn't that great. What's better is, like, really specific targeted shots, like shooting at the right time, is way stronger than just spamming the shoot button. If you ever see me dash forward after I land a parry, that's just like a reflex, because that's the best way to set up visceral attacks. Ah, no shards. I really want these guys to drop shards, because you can actually get a +3 gun before the first fight if you get really lucky with these guys dropping shards. But probably won't be lucky today. But it's worth at least trying. Plus, any extra, like, echoes and shards that we get do help in the long run. Oh, a little too early. The other thing I don't like about the pistol is that sometimes it misses when you try to parry, unlike the blunderbuss, which has, like, really great coverage. We'll definitely see some of that in this run. There's going to be times where I'm going to shoot at enemies and just, like, completely whiff, because it shoots through their armpit or something. These guys aren't too hard to parry, though. The key thing about these enemies, and, like, certain enemies in the Cathedral Ward as well, is that you can parry them, like, so early on in their attack animation. You don't have to wait till they're swinging their weapon. Alright. Shards, shards, shards. Nope, more vials. Alright, I think there's more shards over here. Oh, hold on. I need to do this too before I forget. I'm going to use the Madman's Knowledge I picked up earlier. So when we go back to the dream later, the doll will be awake. Alright, I'm going to grab this. I'm actually going to kill this rat. It's kind of a waste of bullets, but I don't want him attacking me from behind while I'm fighting the other guy. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I don't want this rat attacking me from behind while I'm trying to fight the other guy. We don't need to restock yet. Vials are way more important than, way more expensive than bullets. So if you're ever in a situation where you have a chance to potentially, like, just spend, like, one extra bullet before restocking with a vial. Oh, I didn't back up enough. It's usually a better trade to spend one bullet rather than waste one vial, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, yeah, there was a miss. I just shot right past his shoulder. So the gun only has a single pellet, which you have to line up perfectly to parry enemies. And as a result, it can often go right past them. This is another reason why I really don't like using the Evelyn, because the Evelyn has the same problem where it only has a single projectile and it can miss enemies. And on top of that, it has a long barrel and it shoots at a weird angle, which actually makes it miss more often than the pistol does. So, really not a huge fan of the Evelyn. Alright, so we've gone through the whole loop. We've done everything. There are 2 more shards over here I'm going to grab. I usually don't like getting these shards because they take a while to grab. I'll show you why. First of all, this annoying guy's in the way. He's usually not too big of a problem, but once you grab those shards, these guys all move into position to block you, and it can be a little bit more tricky to get past here. I usually just spam the roll button. Hey Mike, thanks for stopping by today. We're doing a gun-only challenge run in Bloodborne, so normally I would have like a saw cleaver or an axe in my right hand, and today I have only this gun. I kind of... Oh no, you get the saw spear badge without killing the pig, so I don't even really need to kill the pig. I can just run away. If I could get him to run and fall off that edge, that would be cool, but he never really does it. The way the map is set up, it makes it feel like you're supposed to lure him over and get him to run off the edge over there, but he never actually runs that far. I mean, at worst, I feel like if he runs that far, he would only do it because he's in the process of trampling you, and then he would knock you off the ledge. Alright, is this guy gonna hit himself? Yes, today he hit himself. Good. That guy sometimes hits himself when he's launching the flaming thing. Can I kill this guy? Probably. The problem is shields are actually really good at stopping bullets in this game. Alright, the reason I wanted to kill him is so that I can actually kill these guys up here and get another chance to get a few more bloodstone shards. Probably lure them out one at a time, maybe? No, I cannot. Oh well. Fighting 2 of these guys actually isn't that hard because you're just going to parry them anyway. Plus, this guy tends to be fast and the other guy tends to move slowly. Alright, I'm going to run away and restock. I think I actually shot the wrong guy. But I parried him anyway. Alright, we're almost done here. One more bullet? Yes. Alright, this guy's much easier to fight now that he's alone. If you hit enemies when they're in the recovery animation like that too, they also take bonus damage. I just missed again. See, that's like a pistol exclusive miss right there. You have to be standing at a really specific angle to parry these guys. Otherwise you can miss them. But that's why the blunderbuss is so good for parrying, because it shoots out like a wall of bullets that will always hit anything in front of you. Alright. I'm going to go back to the Hunter's Dream now before we fight Gascoigne. But we've pretty much done all the prep for the Gascoigne fight. It only took 24 minutes, which is pretty fast. Like, I can get to Amelia, like, like a little bit more than an hour, but that would be in like a regular run. For gun only, like getting everything done, getting all the prep, getting all my bloodstone shards this fast is actually pretty good. I thought it was going to take longer. How are you doing today, by the way, Mike? Did not ask you that yet. Alright. Run past all these guys. I probably didn't need to restock those bullets because I don't have anything left to fight. It's definitely better to fight Gascoigne first. Cleric Beast actually has a lot of HP. It's better to come back and just fight the Cleric Beast later on. Whereas Gascoigne, you have to fight him in order to get to the next area, so there's really no choice. What did I ask? Oh, I just asked how you're doing today. I forgot to ask earlier when you first joined the chat. Alright, get this. Get our beckoning bell, which we're not going to use. We're going to get our notebook. Oh, no, that's the old hunter bell, which we're also not going to use. Now we can fortify our pistol up to at least +2, better than nothing. I would have liked to get +3, but you have to get really lucky. You have to get bloodstone shards from like every one of those beast guys down in the sewers. Or what we could do is like go back down there and just keep killing a bunch of them over and over again. It's not worth doing that. That's just a waste of time to get a slightly stronger pistol. I'm gonna buy... Hopefully I can afford... I can't afford vials. Is there anything I can sell? I'd like to go into the fight with 20 vials and 20 bullets, for sure. I can sell the torch. I can sell my foreigner garb. Yeah, this is plenty. Plus, oh, I forgot, I picked up a bunch of cold blood too as well. So let's use all our cold blood. Okay, so we're going to go into the fight with max vials and max bullets, and then we're going to spend the rest on Bloodtinge levels to increase the damage of our gun. So right now we have 89 attack. We can go up to 90. Oh god, levels do not matter in the early game. I probably should have just bought more vials in case I messed up the run, then I could try again. What I could do is go talk to Yosefka and get a free vial from her. Hey Mike, oof, that's... Oh, you're feeling sick, that's rough, yeah. Have you tried some tea? That's a good idea. I'm surprised that no one does multiplayer-oriented challenge runs. That would be a cool run. I want to do something like... I've seen Saint Riot has done this before in Dark Souls 3 and maybe other games where he has to like do invasions in every area before he can progress to the next area. I think that would be cool. The only hard part is Bloodborne multiplayer is not that active. And invasions, it's not really easy to do invasions early on in Bloodborne. I could try doing like co-op in each area before I progress through the game. That would be like one alternate way of doing it. I don't know, I've thought about doing some kind of run like that before. It's just one of those things that gets better after a couple of days. That's kind of usually how I am. In fact, I would say when I'm sick, I normally fall asleep for a little while, and then I wake up and then I feel better, which is really fortunate. But every so often, though, I do get really sick, and I hate it. So I feel bad for the people who actually get like really sick more often. We're going to send the elevator back up just in case we die. Hopefully we don't die. That would be unfortunate. I would really like to get this boss fight first try, even though I haven't practiced it in 6 years. It's probably been more like 3 years. The last run I recorded, or the last one when I recorded all the boss fights was 6 years ago. I think the last run that I actually streamed was like 3 years ago, so I'm not that out of practice for gun only. Plus, it's not that different from normal gameplay, aside from just having to reload constantly. Alright. So we're going in with 19 vials, 25 bullets, and then we can make somewhere around 100 extra bullets over the course of the fight if we need to. Our goal is going to be to hit him while he's in his counter animations and parry him whenever we can. Because if you parry him, he falls on the ground, and then you can shoot him again for extra damage. I will catch up on chat after I make this attempt. Where is this guy? Get over here. Just like that. Yeah, so the basic shot does around 30 damage. If I hit him while he's on the ground, I deal an extra 70 damage. So we want to get those parry shots whenever we can. Oh, I totally got that one. Yeah, so after he rolls, you can parry him, but the problem is sometimes he shoots his gun after he rolls instead. Alright, do this. There you go. There's a slight delay on it, that's the problem. I'm going to restock behind these tombstones so he can't shoot me while I'm restocking. You can also parry that move, but I'm not as good at it. I'm really good at parrying this move. The double swipe. Yeah, that's like, for me, that's like my best parry in this fight. When he switches to the axe, it's going to be harder for me. I don't usually fight him in the axe phase. That move you can reaction parry, but I don't normally do it, so I'm not good at it. Do your double swipe again. I'm good at parrying that one. Come on, do the moves I can parry. There we go. Alright, he's going to transform soon. I might use the music box just to skip this phase. I'm not sure. I haven't equipped it yet. That's kind of a problem in my life right now. Oh, messed that up. Yeah, I'm not doing any visceral attacks either, if you're wondering why I'm not doing those. They're not allowed for this run. No visceral attacks. My fist is not a gun. So if I use a visceral attack, it is no longer a gun-only challenge. Yeah, I'm not good at parrying him in this phase. And I hate how he can switch between the two-handed weapon and the gun instantly, which is really annoying, because you can't do that as a player, but he's allowed to do that as an NPC. He doesn't have the double swipe in this phase, which is why I'm not good at parrying him in this one. I'm really good at parrying him in the third phase, because he has the same double swipe attack. Alright, hold on a second. We're going to skip this phase. I'm not good at fighting this phase. I'm going to skip this phase. Get a free shot while I can. Run away. Ah, I'm going to lose like all of my vials in this phase, and then I'm going to do like perfect in the third phase, which is supposed to be the hard phase. Okay, that's 2 music boxes. I'm going to heal back to full here. This should be the third music box here. Although sometimes it doesn't work right away. Yeah, sometimes you have to wait. There's like a cooldown on it, on the music box. Okay. I should be able to music box him here. Yes. Okay, he's going to transform now. Now we can just spend the rest of the time fighting his beast phase that I'm actually good against. As I say that, I immediately get hit. Okay, so I want him to do his double swipe attack. Just like that. I'm not sure if those counter hits are worth it. I'm only dealing 20 damage on the counter hits. I think I should only go for parries. I gotta restock too while I'm here. We're in a very winnable position right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for counter hits. I'm only gonna go for parries. Keep him up here on the ledge. Easier to fight him up here. No, not parry. I dodged that one, but okay. Alright, now we're in a bad position because we lost the first attempt, which means we need to get 12 more blood vials before we can make another attempt. There's a reason why no one invades Central Yarnum. Yeah, oh hey Steven, thanks for stopping by today. You're not that late, we just started. Invasions in the early game are heck to pull off. It's just one of those things that gets better after a couple days. I read that already. Are you late? You're not really that late, no. Thanks for stopping by, though. Just a sore throat and irritation in your ears. You can two-hand and still use the gun, but it's a glitch. Okay, I haven't seen that glitch before. It's tough to pull off. What did you say the NPCs could do that the players can't do? So, Gascoigne, when you're fighting him, he can, like... He can use his two-handed axe, but then also use his gun while he's using the two-handed axe. Player can't do that. You have to switch back to the one-handed axe form to be able to use your gun. It's just one of those weird things. Like, they give the player, they give the NPCs the ability to do that. The good thing is we actually kind of, like, one-shot a lot of enemies now. Or not one-shot, but we kill them in fewer bullets, which is good. The bad thing is that we have, like, no easy way to get more bullets now. That guy you can usually just kill with counter hits. This guy you want to parry if you can. Yeah. Really? I really thought that would be a counter parry. Alright, there's Cold Blood Dew here. I'm just gonna try to see if I can find like any items that are worth picking up that we can sell. Is there anything over here? I don't think there's actually anything over there. I could kill this guy, though. Yeah, get him on the counter hit. Alright, let me think if there's anything that I haven't grabbed yet that I can go grab. Or anything that I own already that I could sell. I still have Cold Blood dues. This is enough. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go buy some vials. We'll try again. We don't have to waste too much time doing this. Good morning, Ellery in chat, says Musa Gaming. Hey, Musa, thanks for stopping by today. Steven says, it's night at your place, but thanks for the good morning. Oh, yeah, that's true. Good evening, then. Have you seen the fan-made D-make of Bloodborne? Is it the one that's like, it's done as like a PlayStation 1 game? Because I have seen that. Yeah, I should have just bought as many extra vials as I could while I was here instead of leveling up. Leveling up didn't really help me all that much. It only gave me 1 extra point of damage on my gun. I can sell the Molotovs, I can sell the pungent blood cocktails, I can sell the throwing knives, I can sell all the pebbles, might as well. I don't want to sell the Bold Hunter's marks because I can actually use those throughout the run. Okay, we're gonna have to go in there with 20 vials and 18 bullets. We should be fine. We'll get some more resources on the bridge, too. Yeah, it's the PlayStation 1 version. Yeah, I've seen that. I haven't seen much of it, but I have seen it. Like, I know that it's a thing. Is it actually playable, or is it just like a video demo? Like, can you actually play it? You know what I'll do is I'll actually fight the enemies on the way there, like on the bridge and stuff. Potentially pick up a few extra blood vials. We should be able to get this on the next attempt. The fact that we died there was really unfortunate because I dodged his attack and I got hit by it anyway, we'll say. Obviously I didn't dodge it because if I dodged it I wouldn't have gotten hit, but I strongly feel that I dodged that attack. But he hit me anyway. And that put me in a position where it was just one more mistake before he killed me. Alright, I need these guys to actually drop vials when I kill them. I need to use blood bullets as much as possible. Oops, I did not mean to close that door. I always forget that you can actually re-close doors that you've opened. There's not much of a use for it, but you can do it. The problem is we can't easily kill the trolls because they have so much HP and defense. We can't do visceral attacks. Those would be like the best source of vials right now. Alright. Another Bloodborne challenge, says LJ. Yeah, we finished Hunter Tool. We're doing gun only now. Yeah, people wanted to see it, though. That's the reason I'm doing it. Mike says he's pretty sure that it's playable. They can even make a Mario... Oh, Bloodborne cart. The Bloodborne cart. I've seen that, too. Alright, so we're going to take out these guys with the boulder. Get over here, you fools. I don't know why he takes so long to push the boulder. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. I thought there is a guy behind me. Why did that guy roll so... Why did that guy run so far behind me? I was trying to follow what he was doing. That guy ran like all the way to the end of the bridge. I was turning around making sure that he wasn't behind me, and then that just caused all of the other enemies to swarm me. Alright, one more try. This challenge is going swimmingly so far. 40 minutes, I'm still not past Gascoigne. I could get past Gascoigne in like 20 to 30 minutes if I was like really being serious. Now we're in trouble, because now we're back down to 18 vials. Wish we had just a little bit more damage. Ah, no vial. Please give me a vial. Okay. +2. That's a good start. I know I can get more vials down on the bridge. On the way to the fight. That should bring us back up to 20 and possibly overstock us a little bit. You can actually sit here and just run through and kill the guys on the bridge repeatedly to get echoes. I don't really want to do that. That's not really fun, and it's definitely not fun to watch. That was tragic. Do a Bloodborne speed run. I've actually never really done a speed run. I'm not usually like speed running isn't typically the type of gaming that I enjoy doing, but I am a little bit interested in doing a Bloodborne speed run at some point in time. All right, don't run all the way past me again. I swear that guy was like zooming last time. He went so far, so fast. It's crazy. It's like Sonic the Hedgehog. That should be all of them. Now, knowing my luck, none of them dropped vials this time, even though, like, three of them dropped vials last time. This time, none of them dropped vials. Not off to a great start here. Can't fight this guy. Can't fight the guy with the shield. I'm wondering if it actually might be better to just run in here, grab my echoes, and warp out. Yeah, we might do a Bloodborne speed run at some point in the future, maybe after this run. I need to get my echoes, and then I'm thinking about possibly warping out and just going back to buy more vials. It's a really difficult decision. Okay, where are my echoes? Oh, I don't have them because I died. Right. Okay, well I lost 1,000 blood echoes because of that mistake with the boulder. Alright, come back down here. I'll just fight you then. Oh my god. There we go. If I could parry him in the second phase, it would be good to fight him in the second phase, but I can't parry him in that phase. Yeah, see, sometimes after he rolls, he uses the gun instead of attacking, so you can't really do that prediction parry. It only works like probably less than 50% of the time. You know what I also need to do? I need to stop healing when I'm over healing, because that's a waste of vials, and I can't waste vials. Do your double swipe. I can parry that every time. Double swipe, you clown. Why is he not doing the double swipe? I can prediction parry that, or reaction parry that one, but I'm not good at it. I'm not good at reaction parries. I have slow reaction time. I can do all the prediction parries, like that one. Any of the setup parries I can do. Okay. See, like this is the time to heal. I can't overheal, but I can heal in situations like that where it gets me like quite like 90% is good healing, because that means I'm getting the full use of the vial. I need to get as many of these parries in the first phase as I can, because this is where I can get a lot of the damage in. Yeah, there you go. Free 102 damage. Oh, he didn't do the follow-up that time. There you go. Another 102. Restock. This is a good time to heal too. Alright, so now the problem is he's in a phase that I can't parry. So I have to use the music box and just try to fight him in the last phase. I'm a little worried about my vials, though. I don't have a lot of vials left. I can't afford to keep getting hit by his gun. It's too much chip damage. I can parry that move, theoretically, but you never know if he's going to fully charge it or half charge it. It's another one of those things where it's like a 50-50. If he does the fully charged spin, or the half charged spin, they have different timings. Alright, one more music box. This should get him to transform. Now if he does his double swipe a lot, see that move I can pretty much always dodge, so I don't know why it hit me last time. I can't just go for he's doing attacks that I can't parry. Maybe you can parry that move. I'm gonna try. I can parry that one. I think I can parry that one, but I just have to be ready for it. Time to reload. That's the one I can parry. That has the same timing as his double swipe in the first phase. So in the first phase and the third phase, he has a double swipe attack that has the same timing in both phases. See, I hate... We're fine. I gotta get him off the stairs. But if I get too far away, he's gonna do his jump attack, and the jump attack, like, has has like infinite tracking. Alright, here we go. Really? So sometimes you get caught on those walls. I think that's what happened to me last time. I think I can parry that slow attack. If I know that it's coming. Gotta wait. You have to wait till the last second to dodge that attack while you're on the ground, otherwise it will hit you while you're standing up. I need a chance to restock. That's a good chance to restock. Okay. Now I need to heal. I can heal here. Okay, sure. I think I can do that. I think I can parry that jumping attack. I'm just not good at it. You can, okay. I don't know if it's worth the risk, though. That one I can always parry. As long as my back's not up against the wall. I think he always does the jumping attack after that slow swipe, which might be good information. Okay, hold on, I need to run away from him so I can restock. I'm just gonna run really far away, as far away as I can. I think we got this. As long as I don't make any dumb mistakes, I think I got this. Okay, we're good. Got him. Gonna run away again. He's gonna do his jumping attack. No, he's not. Good, he's doing an attack I can parry now. Oh, I thought he had a follow-up to that. Yeah, see, as long as he does that attack, I'm totally fine. I can always parry that. Okay, he doesn't always do the jumping attack after that. That's good information. I think I need to restock. Okay, I can restock from that. Just a few more parries and we should be good. Do your jumping attack. Yes. Okay. If he does the jumping attack after that maneuver, I'm basically ready to parry it. Gotta wait till the last second to dodge that, otherwise you will get punished. Heal back up. Jumping attack. Nice. I'm gonna run away and reload my bullets again. I don't think it's worth it trying to reload while standing near him. I also can't heal after this reload because my vials are getting too low. I have to stay on like low health from now on. Really? I thought that would have hit him. That's okay. We're getting close. Ah. He keeps doing an attack that looks like it has a follow-up, but it's slightly different than the one that has the follow-up. Okay, do your jumping attack. Nice. I'm gonna run away and try to restock over here. I can heal after this restock. Like I'm at like 75% health. That's worth it. Okay, I just need to land like 2 more parries. Do a jumping attack. There you go. You clown. I figured you out. Got him. 1 down. I think like 25 to go. I think there's like 25 bosses. Okay, sorry I wasn't reading the chat. I was a little focused. Might be hard, but if it's Ellery, I believe he can do it. Raider Palash or Chikage. I'm using Raider Palash. Is that boss a werewolf or something? Yeah, he turns into a beast at like the 3rd phase of the fight. Sorry I'm late, says Ducky. I was just asleep. I stayed up until around 3:30 a.m. Wow. But you slept until about 9:30. Sky says they just realized their mistake. Chikage and Raider Palash aren't even Bloodtinge only viable. So I'm going to use the Raider Palash as a gun, because it's like a gun-only challenge, but I can use the gun form of the Raider Palash, which is important because it's a little bit stronger than the Evelyn. Especially for like sustained bullet use over time. Like if I'm going to shoot a bunch of bullets, which you can see, like in this fight I used, let's see, 17 times 5, it's something less than 100. I used probably close to 100 bullets in that fight. If you're going to shoot 100 bullets, you have to have at least one option for like sustained bullet usage over time. And in that case, I want to use the Raider Palash because it's stronger than the Evelyn. Although I am going to be making heavy use of the repeating pistol with Bone Marrow Ash as well as my left-hand option. The other good thing about the Raider Palash gun is that because it's in the right hand, it actually synergizes really well with the repeating pistol. Whereas the Evelyn, they're both in the left hand, so you have to swap them back and forth. They don't really synergize with each other. Ducky says gun only run, yeah. Mike says, let's go. Musa says, nice, thank you guys. It took a couple minutes to get through that fight. That's pretty rough. Honestly, usually challenge runs like this, the start tends to be pretty rough because you have to go through that Gascoigne fight with like a really limited option for how to deal damage. And later on in the run, you'll always have more options available to you. But it's kind of like Pokemon. Like if you do a challenge run in Pokemon at the start, you have to get through Brock, and you don't have a lot of there's no TMs like before Brock, so you're really limited in what you have access to. Do I want to run to Old Yarnum from here with only 3 blood vials? The answer is yes, I think. Let me see how much damage I can do to these guys. I think I'm going to kill these 2 guys and then go back to the Hunter stream. Oh, he didn't drop anything. That's a shame. These guys are really easy to kill, by the way. They have such a huge parry window. Like, as soon as he starts moving his weapon at all, you can parry him. I'm going to pick up a couple things that I can bring back with me to sell. And then we're going to go back to the Hunter stream, because we need to restock. Well, we have 8 vials. Let me go this way. So my big problem right now is that I only have 3 bullets, honestly. That's the bigger problem. But I can get a lot of shards if I go over here, so I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to run over here and get all the shards. I might not be able to, though, with these guys chasing me. I just realized I can't fight these guys with a gun only. Let's see what we can do. There's an item here. Are you kidding me? Yes, there's, 3 shards here, and then there's more shards over here. There's a guy over there on the ground. I don't think I can kill him, though. Oh, definitely not. There's a fence in the way. No, I don't think it's worth trying to kill him. Well, that was really close. I shouldn't have wasted those vials. I should have just ran back to the lamp. That was stupid. That was a waste of 2 vials. Alright, anyway, we got like 5-ish bloodstone shards. This should be enough to get our +3 gun. I don't think we have the resources to make it to Old Yarnum with only 2 bullets. I mean, technically we have 25, 27 bullets, but that's only assuming we never get hit by any enemies on the way down there. Plus, I'd rather use these echoes rather than potentially lose them. Gascoigne hat for a full cowboy run. Oh, that's a good idea. I don't know how you do it, but I wouldn't be able to do so many challenges like you do. It'd be exhausting. I just enjoy it, honestly. I really like playing Bloodborne, and I like doing challenge runs, because at this point, I've played the game so much already. Alright, so yeah, let's grab the cowboy hat. That is a really good idea, really good suggestion. I'm gonna get the, probably the trousers are the best use of my insight right now. For a little bit of extra poison resistance. Although we do lose some physical defense, but the poison resistance will be useful in the area where we're going now. We should be able to upgrade our gun now to +3. Yeah, so this is going to give us an extra 9 damage, which is okay. There's a really good, really awesome trick involving the Raider Palash that I'm going to show later on in the run. Probably won't even get that far today, but I do want to show it later in the run. Alright, I'm just going to buy... Oh my god, I can't even buy 15. Yeah, I'm just going to buy as many vials as I can. Go back to Cathedral Ward. I wonder if I should go back to Central Yarnum and do some cleanup there. I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, we'll keep the Gascoigne hat on for the whole run. It's a good idea. I want to get a clothing, like a chest piece that doesn't clip with my hair. If there's one thing I could fix about Bloodborne, I would make it so that the hairstyles don't clip through the clothing. I don't know why they didn't fix that. Seems like one of the most important things to do. Especially because there's not really that many hairstyles in Bloodborne either. And like, probably like half of them clip through the clothing. And it's like the default clothing, like the main clothing set that most players are going to find, like the very first clothes that you're going to find and pick up, clips with like almost every hairstyle. Alright, these guys are supposed to drop blood vials. I'm surprised we didn't get any from them last time. I think we'll get some this time. Plus we're dealing a little bit more damage, which means we're killing them with fewer bullets. I think it actually ended up being the same amount. Okay. Yeah. Oh, well, they drop bullets. That's fine, too, because I'm also low on bullets. Oops. Alright. Yeah, we can kill them in exactly 5 bullets, which is technically the amount that is worth 1 vial. So, not a bad exchange. Student chess piece. I don't know. Yeah, student chess piece. I like the Black Church set. I wear that on like all of my characters, so I'm probably gonna end up wearing the Black Church set. It's also really good. The skirt is probably one of the best leg pieces in the game. The chess piece is like pretty good. Probably nothing in the base game compares to the Hunter's Gloves though. Like Hunter's Gloves are just OP. Oh, there's a good example of the pistol having bad aim. We can actually kill the dogs with 2 bullets if we get them on counter hits with both shots. That's worth keeping in mind. Gotta be really careful about my bullet management. That's gonna be the big thing right now, because my bullets are really low. I think I'll just kill all these guys. That way they don't interfere with me later while I'm fighting the dogs. Counter hits, yes. Okay, not bad. I need to shoot bullets in like clusters of 5 whenever I can. You recommend the video that you made, 10 tips for new Bloodborne players, to a friend who's newer to Bloodborne. This is also the rise born of Bloodborne's popularity due to emulation. Yeah, I noticed Bloodborne got a lot more popular this year. The game was kind of dead for a couple years, and just like maybe this year, maybe within the last couple years, it really like took off again in popularity, which is fine with me, because I love Bloodborne. Yeah, I'm not getting those big juicy counter hits like I want. Oh, no, I'm wasting bullets. Okay, one more shot. We're good to go. This guy up here is probably going to take more than 3 bullets to kill. I'm not sure. We can also get fire paper from, well, what's his name? Alfred. If this guy takes out his sword, we can actually kill him faster. He doesn't like to, though. Yeah, this is one of the ones that really likes to stick to having just the gun. Alright. Honestly, we've been on 3 bullets the whole time, so we're not doing bad. And now we're back up to 6. You think it was last year. Bloodborne co-op is incredibly dead. It's pretty bad, yeah. I can sometimes find co-op if you go to the right places, under the right conditions, though. I highly recommend using a level 74 build. It's a very underrated level to stop at. You can match up with meta level 120, and you can be invaded by level 40 twink builds. So it basically gives you full coverage of like everything that you would ever want to do. Like you can go to Nightmare Frontier, you can get invaded by level 40 or level 43 twink builds. You can go to Nightmare Frontier, you can go to Murgo's Loft, you can go anywhere in the DLC, you can invade there as a level 120. You can do co-op as a level 1 with, well, not as a level 120, but with players all the way up to level 120, which is the meta level. So yeah, if you don't know about level 76, you know about it now. It's the truth in this world. I think you told me about the fact that you recommended that video to somebody, which is cool. The videos that I make now tend to be really long. I'm making like 45 to like 1 hour long videos, but every single view that they get really matters a lot as a result, because if like one person watches it, that's like a whole hour of watch time. But yeah, we already concluded earlier that we don't like fighting werewolves in this run. I might be able to kill this one because I have a +3 gun now. The problem is, yeah, they attack so fast, you can't really parry them. You can only set up parry them. But I can't do that because I don't have a melee weapon. Oh, that would have been the one time to do it. I always shoot too early against that move. I think I can definitely beat this guy. I just need him to do his jumping attack. That's like the only one you can reliably parry. Did you see the bullet whiz right past him? That's why I hate using the pistol in the Evelyn. I always parry way too early on that move. Do it again. I want to fight him just for my own satisfaction at this point. There you go. Okay, we killed 1 wolf. Okay, we did it. No more wolves for the rest of the run. You like the night set the best. You found this game by looking for themes for your PlayStation home screen, and you saw the Bloodborne theme, so you tried to download it. Ah. You never kill this guy, you always run past him. Yeah, I like the knight set too. It's really cool. I wish the knight wig, though, I wish the ponytail wasn't silver because it doesn't match your hair unless you give your character silver hair. Like, it would be cool if the ponytail would match your hair color, or if it would just not exist. Like, having a silver ponytail that attaches to your hair and doesn't match your hair color makes the knight wig or the knight hat not look as good as it could. It could be really awesome. It could be like one of the best hats in the game. Bloodborne is the modern day Castlevania. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel about it. It really is very Castlevania-esque. I'm going to try to kill this guy with blood bullets. If he gets away or if I can't finish him, then I'm just going to let go. Annoying. It's fine. We got him with blood bullets, so we're doing okay. There's a bunch of free vials over, not here, but upstairs. There's a torch over here, which I can sell. I'm not going to fight these guys. I think I'm going to run past almost everything in this area. These guys are not really worth fighting. Because I have my +3 weapon already, I can't upgrade my weapon anymore. The best thing to do is just to run to the blood-starved beast and just get through this section as quickly as possible. You have to do something else for now, but good luck with the rest of the run. Thank you, Mike. Good luck with your work, or whatever it is that you're doing. I think I'm going to be streaming for a while today, by the way, so for those of you who have other things to do, if you leave and you come back later, I might still be streaming. I think today could be like a 3 or even 4 hour stream, if I had to guess. There's only one thing that I'm going to miss out on if I do a long stream, but sometimes you just have to accept it in life. Alright, we're going to have to go back to the dream again. So my goal after I go back and reset is going to be to run through and get all the shortcuts. What I'll do is I'll take breaks today if I need to. That way I can do a long stream. Okay. Yeah, I was waiting for a message that if I was going to get it, I probably would have got it by now. So even if I stream for like 4 hours today, it probably won't matter. I don't think I'm going to get that message today. I did upgrades already. What I need to do is restock. More than anything else right now, I need to restock. I'm going to get a bunch of vials very soon. So vials aren't really the most important thing. Cell punch and... I'm actually going to keep the fire paper for later. You will understand why when we get there. I'm also going to keep as many shards as I can for upgrading alternate weapons later on. Okay. This should be enough to get us through to open up the shortcut. Oh, hold on. I'll re-chat while I'm going through loading screens. That's a better use of our time. Sinker says, I'm thinking about doing a Threaded Cane run, despite how mixed I feel about it. I need to step out of my comfort zone. Yeah, Threaded Cane makes the early game a little bit harder, but it is still fun, and it's very doable. Like, if you're skilled at the game, you can make any weapon work, even the Threaded Cane. I recommend using it as, like, in the whip form as much as possible. The whip is a lot stronger than the cane. The cane itself has a lot of issues. Ducky's going to head out, but you'll try to watch the rest of the archive later. All right, thanks for stopping by earlier. Have a great rest of your day, and good luck with the stream. Thank you. Have a great day as well. All right, the good thing is we are pretty set on resources. Did I grab these vials already? Oh, I did. Okay, that's fine. There's some bloodstone shards up here, so I might fight these guys. I'm going to see how much damage I can do to them. The problem is they're hard to parry. They're another type of enemy that has really fast... Their attacks come out really fast, so they aren't easy to do setup or reaction parries. I can run past them and get the shards, actually. I'll just do it this way. I'm going to want these shards for later. To upgrade my repeating pistol, to upgrade my Raider Pelage. I think I can get the repeating pistol after I kill... Cleric Beast. It's either the Cleric Beast or it's here with the badge that you get from Jura. It's got to be the Cleric Beast. Because I've definitely gotten the repeating pistol way before I ever fought Jura. Alright, I'm going to try to do the run through this section. It doesn't always work. But if I die, it's not a big deal. I don't have a lot of... okay, well, we survived with 1 HP, so that's fine. Clutch, I suppose. Now watch out for this guy. Yeah, run past him. Getting a bunch of antidotes that we can use later. Run past everything. We're gonna go up the top path. There's one guy up here that you kind of have to fight. Maybe you could get away with not fighting him, I'm not sure, but it's probably much easier if you fight him. And I'm talking about this fellow right here. I think the ones with the cloaks are actually supposed to be the female species. I'm not sure. Simon's theme. You're worried about the servers for Bloodborne shutting down in the near future like they did for Demon Souls. Hopefully that won't happen anytime soon. I don't think it will. Yeah, see, that attack comes out so fast, there's no way to reaction parry that. The slower ones you can, which is good, but they don't always do the slower attacks. I feel they do the fast attacks way more often. So I can use my fist for something like this over here, if I'm just like breaking a chain, because a lot of times the gun doesn't actually work for this. Actually, I might not be able to reach it. Oh, I reached it, okay, yeah. Like, I can use my fist to do stuff like hit levers and hit secret doors and stuff like that. The gun doesn't actually work for some of those things, so it's not that big of a deal. I can't remember what this item over here is, but I'll grab it anyway. I know what the item on over there is. The item over there... Hold on. The item over there is actually just a hat for your messengers, which is not worth it. Especially because it's really easy to miss this jump and fall down. Alright. I think the firebomb that we dropped killed a good number of enemies. From here, we can just run past the rest of everything else. Free item. Adept gemstone. Cannot use that at all. If it's a thrust gemstone, I might be able to use it much, much, much later, but it's also probably like a 1% increase. Very useless gem. I could go up here and unlock this door, but honestly, is it worth the time it takes to go up and down that ladder? Probably not. Especially because there's another shortcut right up ahead. We are going to run past all these guys. I don't think I can kill that guy over there. It's too hard to get to him. Especially with all these guys chasing me. Alright, there's going to be a lot of things chasing me into this corner. It looks like only the wolf is still chasing me now, which is good. Do your jumping attack. Looks like some more enemies. I can't tell if the other enemies are chasing me or not. It looks like they can't decide if they want to. Okay, I got him. I think if you just spam parry in their face, you can actually set up parry them even without a melee weapon. And we got another free shard too out of that. So that was kind of worth the detour. Alright, these guys are going to keep chasing me, sort of. Like, not... It's weird, they're not like coming all the way down and chasing me, but they also won't reset to their default positions. So I probably have to just run past them. Okay, I'm gonna lure out this werewolf here. I can't remember if beast blood pellets increase gun damage or not, but I don't think you can actually build up beasthood with a gun, so it doesn't really matter for the context of this run. So as long as we open up this shortcut up here, we'll be fine. Like, no matter what happens after this, we're totally set. My only concern, again, would be lack of vials and lack of bullets going into this boss fight. It might actually be a good idea to go fight the Cleric Beast now, before we fight the Bloodstarved Beast. I'm not sure. What's your favorite Castlevania music? I like Bloody Tears. It's kind of a basic answer, but it's true. It's great music. Did you like the anime? The Castlevania anime? I thought it was great. Probably one of my favorite animated shows. Not only is the animation really good, but I think what really makes it stand out is that it just has really great writing. Not many shows have writing that good. Problem is, we haven't really had a chance to increase our Bloodtinge very much because we keep having to buy bullets and vials. If we had beaten Gascoigne on the first try, we'd be in so much of a better position right now. I will completely admit that. I really messed up that first Gascoigne fight. I'm thinking of selling my Madman's knowledge, honestly. Like, that's how desperate we are in this situation. I definitely can sell these. I can sell the extra copies of my Hunter trousers and gloves. I can sell the top hat. I'm never going to wear it. I can sell this garb. I'm never going to wear that. I can afford 7 of these. I can afford 6 of these. I can't afford any levels right now. I think I'm going to go fight the Cleric Beast. Let's go back to Central Yharnam. Yeah, let's do Cleric Beast as our second fight. I think it's much smarter than trying to go fight Bloodstarved Beast now. Because what we can do is after this fight, in addition to restocking any vials and bullets we're missing, we can potentially level up our Bloodtinge, which will give us a little bit more extra damage for the BSB fight. And I think this will give us access to the repeating pistol, although we're not going to use it anytime soon. The repeating pistol we're going to use after we get access to like +6 weapons, and after we get access to Bone Marrow Ash. Oh. Interesting. He doesn't drop anything. That's okay. Nice. Might actually be worth killing this guy now. We do enough damage that we can actually, yeah, kill him with 2 shots, and he gives back more than 2 bullets. He gives back 4 bullets. So we used 2/5 of a vial, and we got back 4 bullets. Pretty good trade. This guy you can usually kill in 1 shot. Oh, 2, I guess. I think you can kill him in 1 shot if you hit him while he's backing up. For some reason, when he's backing up, he takes a ton of extra damage. It's really weird. It has something to do with counter damage. So the way counter damage works, a lot of people don't actually know how it works. The common misconception that goes around is that you deal 1.5 damage on counter hits. It's actually not the case. On counter hits, the amount that you deal actually varies based on what the enemy is doing at the time. And it can vary between like 1.2 to 1.4 usually. It's actually pretty rare to counter hit enemies for like 1.5. You remember not too back... Skinker, how do you say your name? Skinker says they remember not too far back writing a script for Bloodborne 2 storyline set in a ruined Yharnam with a grown-up, mature, infant great one from the first game as the final boss. Ah, interesting. I think a lot of people, when they talk about Bloodborne sequels, well, they normally want to do it as like a prequel rather than a sequel. I gotta find out when I can line up my shots against this guy, because I want to waste as few bullets as possible. I want to hit him in the head for sure. That's a given. But the problem is, with the way the pistol shoots, you can very easily miss this guy. I'm just kind of getting a feel for how his body moves around. Okay, at least that hit. That hit. I'm just going to shoot him repeatedly while he's on the ground like this for bonus damage. And if possible, if I can keep shooting him while his head is injured, I can get bonus damage. This is like the best time to damage him before he heals himself. Because right now his head is taking bonus damage while it's still injured. Okay, now his head is healed. You can technically break it again, but it's kind of hard for some reason. It's like the first hit. The first hit is like really easy to break, but the second hit, the first break takes like a really low amount of damage, but the later breakages take a lot of damage, is what I'm trying to say. By the way, I've used a lot of vials already. How have I used so many vials already? I think it's because I keep letting him hit me. But you can break his head again, I'm pretty sure. especially if you're using a firearm like I am, which allows you to attack from a distance. I think this might be one of the fights where you have to come back and do it later. Oh my god, really? We are... Dude, this run is, like, so cursed. Like, if I was... I swear to you, I know it... I mean, you can make excuses. I swear to you, if I was doing this off-stream, I would be done with, like, Gascoigne and Bloodstarved Beast already, and I would have, like, 40 vials in my stockpile. I know for a fact that I would. It's crazy. Like, I keep dying at the worst possible times. And it's causing... The problem is, it's not just that I'm dying, but I'm dying in situations that's causing me to lose, like, a ton of vials, which are the most important resource in this run. Like, I just wasted 10 vials for basically no reason. Now I essentially have to find a way to get a bunch of vials back. Which is really tough to do. I basically just have to go around doing what I'm doing right now. And, like, all the echoes that I picked up on the way to the boss are now... They're not exactly lost, but in order to get them back, I have to go in there and defeat the boss without dying to anything else in the meantime, which is not as easy as it sounds. I think dogs are good. They give... they don't really give that many echoes, honestly, but they're easy to kill. What I actually want to do is go talk to this lady over here. Ooh, that's actually a nice cold blood dew. I think what I need to do is start being okay with losing bullets if it means saving vials, because vials are more important than bullets in a lot of ways. Alright, I'm gonna send her to Odin Chapel. I'm gonna go down here. I never finished exploring this area. We can also, we can actually kill these guys a lot easier now that we have a high damaging gun. I like how I was killing them so effortlessly earlier with a +0 gun. Now with a +3, I'm, like, just playing worse. Alright, anyway, we can fight these guys a lot easier with our upgraded gun, which is going to allow us to actually explore this area. Yeah. Alright. Like, I will restock in situations like this, but I'm not going to be trying to restock in the middle of battle just to save 1 or 2 bullets when they're less valuable than vials are. There's a bunch of items we can pick up around here. There's, like, items in this room. Yeah, it's over here. There's items on the other side of this room. We can get the saw cleaver. We can go sell that. And then I'm actually wondering if it's worth it to fight the cleric beast right now, or if we should just come back and do it later. Because I'm remembering now that it actually has a lot of HP. It might be better to just use our resources for the Bloodstarved beast. Alright, I think we got everything that we want to get up here. So I'm going to go up and get the saw cleaver now. You still to this day believe that Bloodborne is a sequel to Demon Souls. That's interesting. I actually haven't heard that one before. I think there's another item over here too. It's not just the saw spear. There's something else that drops down on, not drops down, but that just is on the ground over here. It might be worth something. Gotta watch out for these rats though. They're probably not worth the bullets. Let's see. Well, they drop throwing knives. Is there an item over here? No. Is there an item over here? No. It's probably on the other side. I probably just never grabbed it. Or I did grab it. I guess I got it already. I know there's one at the end of the alleyway behind all the other rats, but I'm not interested in that one. Alright. Gonna head over here. I think... Go this way. This will take us where I want to go. I don't think I can fight the pig. He just has too much HP. It would be a huge waste of vials and bullets. We wouldn't get as much back for it in return as what we spend killing him. I always get scared that that pig can still hit me after I go through the door, which is silly. Alright, let's see if the guy at the top of the ladder is going to knock himself over again. Skincrew says they're eyeing up their PS4 right now as they're watching this. Yeah, I'm the same way. Whenever I watch someone, like if I watch a stream of a game that I really love, it just makes me want to play the game. Yeah, he knocks himself down. You fool. He does that like 80% of the time, but sometimes he doesn't, which is kind of annoying. Because then you have to fight him on full health, which is a lot harder to do on challenge runs. Alright. Did any of these guys over here? Yeah, we got a couple drops over here. We're gonna go pick these up. I really didn't want to have to do this, but there's not very many other ways to restock our vials and our bullets. And unfortunately, I just haven't been playing at the level that I need to play at. If I could beat these fights first try without dying, which I know I'm capable of, it's kind of a waste of a vial. It's okay. If I could beat these fights first try without dying, like I know that I'm capable of, okay, whatever. We would be in such a better position right now. We would seriously have like 40 vials stocked up. It makes a huge difference. It's like when you die, you lose like 10 to 15 vials. When you win without dying, you gain like 15 vials. Yeah, there's a stupid pistol miss. It happens a lot more on the elevation too, like this. Like stairways. Alright, what do we want to do? Do we want to fight Bloodstarved Beast, or do we want to fight Cleric Beast? I might actually look up their HP values right now and see which one has less HP. I think that's worth my time. If I fight the Cleric Beast, I'm going to go get a Yosefka Blood Vial too while I'm here. Alright, hold on. Bloodborne Wiki. Bosses. I might reset my chat window too while I'm here. Let me think about it. Okay, Cleric Beast has 3,000 HP, Bloodstar Beast has actually 3,400, so Cleric Beast actually is better to fight first. Which is pretty okay with me. It means that... Hold on, let's use all of these two while we're here. Actually, it might be better to save them for a rainy day, but eh. Like in case we get into an even worse situation, for example. We can actually sell the red blood gem too. For 160. Sell the saw spear for 500. Picked up some throwing knives we can sell. Another Molotov we can sell. I really almost want to sell the Madman's Knowledge, but I'm not quite ready to do that yet. I think we can get a level. Yes. Another 0 damage. Cool. We're so close. Hold on, let me see if there's something I can sell for like 10 Blood Echoes. I could sell one of the Bold Hunter's Marks. No, I'll sell one of the Madman's Knowledges. I really don't need these at all. In the long run, they're actually not worth that much. I'm coming back to reopen my chat window now, so I'll read chat again when I catch up with it. I think this is worth it. If we can get like 1 extra point of damage. Wait, it's actually 2. That's very interesting. So from 9 to 10 doesn't give me any damage, but from 10 to 11 gives me 2 damage. You would think that both increases would give you 1 damage each, but I guess it doesn't work that way. Alright. We should be able to buy something as well before we leave. Not really. We can buy a bunch of pebbles. Still can't buy the repeating pistol, so maybe it is. Maybe you do get it from Jura. Or somewhere later on. I'm just going to buy the pebbles. I mean, I can sell them back later. It's better than doing nothing. Alright, we're going to go get a Yosefka Vial. What does the Madman do exactly? So it gives you 1 insight. It's like a consumable item you can use to get back 1 insight, which is not that useful in the grand scheme of things, and especially in this run, it's not useful at all. We're not using insight for anything really, especially like 1 point of insight is not like getting the 200 blood echoes and then putting them towards a level is a much better use of our time. Steven says they might get nosebleed trying to understand video game explanations and stuff. You feel like your brain's getting toasted with words that you can't understand. In fairness, Bloodborne has a lot of weird, like, specific terminology. Alright, this is my waifu, the fake Yosefka. She should give me a blood vial. No, she doesn't. I think you can actually only get it... I think you have to talk to her twice, or you can only get it before the fake Yosefka gets replaced by the real Yosefka. I can't remember now. Either way, I'm now in a really annoying spot where I have to run all the way over here to fight the boss. And I don't think it's worth fighting all these guys on the way either, because they give so few blood echoes, is what I'm learning. I think I actually lose vials by fighting these guys. We'll run back to the boss room. We should be able to get it on the next attempt. If we can't, then we're going to be in a lot of trouble because the Bloodstar Beast has even more HP. So I don't know what I could do differently to give myself the damage needed. There's no twin Bloodstone shards that you can get this early in the game, I don't think. Which means there's no way for me to upgrade my damage at all. Make sure to get these... I need to stop doing that. I need to start healing more efficiently. Nice. Got a ton of damage there. I think I can break the face part again. I need to not get hit. That's a problem. That's one thing I'm doing wrong. I know that, like, that's true for any fight, obviously, but in this situation specifically, I really need to not get hit by him, because I'm losing ammunition every time I get hit. I need to hit him when he's in recovery frames. Like that. I think he hasn't healed his face yet, either. I need to not miss. That's a big thing. I'm just not dealing enough damage. Nice. These headshots matter. They're going to add up later. I will eventually be able to break his head part again. Then when he falls on the ground, I can get like another 300 damage. Problem is, I don't know how much damage it takes to break the second time. Okay, we're doing okay. We've got him down to like half health. We have half of our blood vials, so we can win from this. If we keep dealing like the amount of damage that we've been dealing, we can win. Especially if we can keep avoiding getting hit. And hitting with counter hits too. Counter hits do bonus damage. The way counter hits work is that basically when he's in the animation, like after he misses an attack against me, like if I hit him right now while he's resetting back into his stance, I do 50 damage instead of 30 damage. 59 damage. Like there's always like a little multiplier to it. It's 47 damage. A lot better than like the 25-30 damage. It's not always exactly the same, but getting any like bonus counter damage is better than none. Two headshots. I'm just gonna do headshots whenever I can. 67, that was a really good shot. I think there's either vials or bullets over there in the corner. I'm gonna grab those if I need to. Like if this attempt is going really well and I run out of ammunition, I'll grab those extra bullets. But otherwise, I'll just fight him normally. Yeah, maybe you can't break his head a second time. I'm not sure. Seems like if you could, I would have done it by now. I've just been shooting his head constantly. Restock here. Ah, that was a wasted heal. I gotta stop wasting heals. I'm doing it out of habit because I've been playing with Fool's Gems lately. In my endgame character, like my builds that I use for like co-op and stuff like that, I've been using Fool's Gems, which require you to be at full HP. So now when I play, I always top off my health. But when you're doing challenge runs, you have to play like the opposite. You have to make sure that you don't top off your health because it's usually a waste of a vial. 2, 3, 4, and then you can attack now. Counter damage headshots. Oh yeah, we've got this fight. I'm gonna heal up here to like 90%. That's good. That's valid. 2, 3, 4, and then you counter. If you learn how to count in Bloodborne, it's like one of the most powerful skills. Now he's gonna do overhead slam. 2 free headshots. Got him. Alright, so this makes me feel good. This makes me feel that Bloodstar Beast is also doable. We got our Sword Hunter badge. We got a bunch of free bullets to help restock. The problem is now we're going to have to get more vials again. But that went pretty well. Hold on, let me do some victory. Rally. Ducky's back. Welcome back, Ducky. Steven is going to go play games with their friends. Good luck with the run. Thank you, Steven. Have fun with your friends. Ducky has hiccups now. Don't say that, because then I'll get hiccups during the stream, which I hate. Guy's here today. Hey, Guy, thanks for stopping by today. We're doing gun only challenge in Bloodborne. Alright, we need to find a way to get back up to 20 vials so we can go fight the Bloodstar Beast. And it looks like we have almost enough. We might be able to pick up the vials on the way there. Or we could sell something, maybe? We sold everything, though. Oh, I want to check if we can buy the repeating pistol now. We can't. We don't need to. We don't need to use it, but... Okay, you can buy it. Okay, so after you beat the Cleric Beast is when you can get the repeating pistol. So it's very early in the game. We are going to use that later once we get access to Bone Marrow Ash. That's going to be one of our main damage dealers. Alright, let's head to Old Yarnum. I think I know what I want to do. I think I want to go get the Rifle Spear. Ducky says, sorry, they didn't know they were contagious. I don't know if it's contagious, but if you just talk about having the hiccups, it might cause me to start hiccuping on stream again. Which happens way too often, I would say. Way more than it should. I think I know what I want to do. I want to go grab the Rifle Spear and the Charred Hunter set. The way to do that is... I'm going to try to do it without using any vials or any bullets. I'm literally just going to run through and grab the items. So if I get killed, it's not like a huge loss. So the best way to do it is to go here. Drop down. Go this way. Now this is where it gets tricky. You want to drop down from here. Go around. No! Crow! I can't believe that crow just did that. Alright, I think it's worth healing since I did get down here. I don't want to get killed by these, the guys in this building. It would be really stupid to die after getting down here. That's worth, like, using one vial. I think there might be vials over here, too. So this might be a way to get back up to... Yeah, so now we're back up to 20 vials. Roll past all these guys. Sonic the Hedgehog style. I don't remember what this is. Is this the Rifle Spear? Yes, it is. Okay, we got the Rifle Spear now. We can technically, by the rule set that I'm using, I can use the Rifle Spear if I want to. Which might be the play for Bloodstar Beast. I wonder if investing into the Rifle Spear for the Bloodstar Beast is a good idea. It definitely deals more damage than the Hunter Pistol. I feel pretty confident about that. I guess I can't be 100% sure, but I feel pretty confident. I think there's an item over here, too. There it is. Let's grab this while we're here. Let's go do a Bloodstar Beast attempt. Because if I feel like I can beat him with the pistol, then I'll just beat him with the pistol. If I can't, then I'll go back and I'll upgrade the Rifle Spear, and we'll use that to beat him. Guy says they try to parry, but they run out of bullets in the second phase. Oh yeah, I could parry the Bloodstar Beast too. That would help a lot, because you get extra damage against him after you parry him. That's kind of the strategy we had to use against Gascoigne. I'm pretty decent at parrying the Bloodstar Beast. I'm not great at it. I would say I'm decent enough. It might be worth attempting, but other than that, I'll probably just dodge around him and hit him with counter hits. Honestly, I kind of want to do the Rifle Spear strategy. I think the Rifle Spear will be a lot stronger than the pistol. And this works better with my plan to later on to transition into the Raider Palache. 10 extra bullets there. This guy drops shards, but we've got plenty of shards. Well, kind of. We have a lot of shards. We don't have plenty, but we have a lot. If I had blood bullets right now, I'd kill this guy, but I don't have blood bullets, so it would kind of be a waste. Alright, let's make blood bullets, and then there's a couple items around here we can pick up too. I think they're over here, and then there's another one off to the left side. And don't let me forget to equip my antidotes either. Let's do that right now while I'm talking about it. Antidotes, okay. So if we die here, we can just go back to the Hunter's Dream and then, like, do some prep work. If we win here, then, hey, we won. Problem solved. The last Chalice Dungeon, first lair boss. After the second boss is pretty easy if you have the correct equipment. Ducky says we're talking about Thumerian Descendant in the final Chalice Dungeon. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, now you're talking about Queen Yarnum. She's actually pretty easy. Like, if you can get to Queen Yarnum, you can definitely beat her. That's kind of what I say about Queen Yarnum. Nothing you can really do against that move. Yeah, get the parry there. That's 113 damage. I think getting the parries helps, but it's not essential. Especially because sometimes he's going to hit me while I'm trying to parry. Which is, if I get hit and I have to heal, that's worth 5 bullets. I think I'm only going to parry the moves that I know I can parry. Counter hits are like 44 damage. Those are good enough. This move I can parry. I don't know why I took damage there, though. That move I don't like parrying. But I can get a 44 damage counter hit on that. See, that move is worth parrying. That's like a free 100 damage. I think we're fine. We can win this fight. Yeah, especially with parries. Oh, that's like the first time in probably 6 years I've ever gotten hit by that attack. That attack is like so easy to dodge. I'm embarrassed. I truly am. Counter damage. Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that, but it's fine. Gonna heal up. Restock. Okay, I can kind of get that one if I parry it early enough. I think there's like one frame, like, you know how sometimes people say there's like a 1 frame window to pull off a trick? Like, to get hit by that dashing attack is like a 1 frame window, like, to mess it up. Like, there's only one possible frame where you can get hit by that attack, because it's so bad. Oh, I actually staggered him with a bullet. You can do that, by the way. Bullets technically have weight, so do, like, the flame sprayer also technically has weight. You almost never see it come into play, though, because you very rarely hit the enemy repeatedly with, a gun. Gotta be careful now. My poison buildup is a little bit high. Just go for counter hits when I can. I'm gonna heal here. Reload. Yeah, don't go for those shots. Just go for shots that I know I can get. That's a good counter hit. 40 damage. This I can counter hit. 40 damage every time. Need to reload. Okay, I'm doing okay. My concern right now is that I'm down to half of my vials, and most of my damage has come from parrying, which I can't do anymore. I can't parry him anymore safely. So my damage output is about to fall off a cliff. How did I do this in the past? I know I've done this run before 4 times, so I'm wondering how did I have enough damage to do this? I wonder if I was using the blunderbuss for this fight, because the blunderbuss actually does really good damage against Bloodstarved Beast. Free shot. Oh, that's bad. I might have just lost the attempt. Honestly, you just can't afford to get poisoned here at all, because you lose like 2 vials in the process. $85. That might have just been 2 shots put together. This is the time to reload. Yeah, he's got more health than I do, than I have vials. That's a bad sign. I feel like I need to either use the blunderbuss or the rifle here. I think the pistol's not good enough on damage output. Alright, we can't win this attempt. After getting poisoned twice, this attempt's done. Chat's kind of popping off right now. Let me see if I can catch up with chat. You're not gonna platinum Bloodborne because of the ending trophies. They're not that hard. Bloodborne is one of the easiest games to platinum. Right now you're on New Game Plus. Where do you get to Shadows of Yharnam? It's like halfway through the game. Right now you're in Cathedral Ward. You have beaten Bloodstarved Beast, but you don't remember what to do now. Go back to Cathedral Ward, and you can use the elevator now in Cathedral Ward. All right. So we're gonna have to either invest in the blunderbuss or the rifle spear. Ducky's talking about the gate skip at the start of the game. Yeah, if you don't know how to do this, at the start of the game, if you get the werewolf to chase you up to the top of the stairs and go into the courtyard where Yosefka's clinic is, you can actually get him to grab you, and then while you're standing near the gate, and then when you escape from the grab, he pushes you through the door, and you end up on the other side. You can go to Forbidden Woods right away. I would recommend it to like a new player. Alright, I think the play here is to invest into the rifle spear. I think the damage is going to be significantly higher. In fact, I can check. It's 87 versus 90... 101. I don't know, actually. It seems like it's less, which is weird. Maybe I should do the blunderbuss then. But I have to, if I do that, I have to buy a blunderbuss. There's a lot of decisions to make. How did I do this last time? I'm sure I used the blunderbuss last time. I kind of want to try the rifle spear. Oh, of course. I haven't upgraded the rifle spear yet. That's why the damage is so much lower. I'm such a fool. Yeah, okay. It's already out-damaging the pistol. By a lot. Okay, yeah. Plus, I can put blood gems into it. That's a big difference. That's an extra... I mean, 2 damage is better than nothing. I have no gems that I can put into the pistol slot yet. Do I have twin shards? No. Alright. I'm gonna try this. I want to see how it works out for me. I'm gonna buy the rest of the Gascoigne set while I'm here. I'm almost tempted to buy pungent blood cocktails and just sell them for the ammunition, because we're like so low on ammo at this point. Alright, what set are we never gonna wear? I'm never gonna wear this. I'm never gonna wear these. I'm never gonna wear these. Can I buy 10 vials with that? Yes, I can. Alright, let's go. Bloodstarved Beast time. We're gonna try a rifle spear. LJ says, Ellery, I'm learning how to code. Do you have any advice to give me? I'm not that great at coding. I know enough code to do pretty basic tasks, but I would recommend practicing. I know that's pretty generic advice, but it's very true with anything that has to do with like math, science, coding. Like the only way to get better at those things is to literally just do it over and over again until it becomes second nature to you. It's okay to have like resources open and like cross-check your resources. Hold on a second, I need to check something. Okay, so our gun damage with this is 115, and this is 101. So yeah, we've got like an extra 14 damage using the rifle spear. Or it's the rifle, basically, is what it is. I think the blunderbuss would actually be stronger than the rifle, but I'm not 100% sure. And I don't want to buy a blunderbuss and upgrade it when I have the opportunity to just upgrade a weapon that I already own. I wonder if I should go grab whatever's in there. I'm a little wary about how little damage I'm doing right now. I think it does more to the Bloodstarved Beast, though. I have to check. This might have been a bad investment. Honestly, I'm not super familiar with the Rifle Spear. It's one of the weapons that I wanted to experiment with, like at the end of the run. I didn't think that I was going to be experimenting with it at the beginning of the run. I think it does worse damage to small enemies, like the guy we were just fighting, and it does better damage to large enemies. So there's a good chance that this will do more damage to the Bloodstarved Beast. I'm really hoping that I didn't just waste a bunch of blood echoes. But even if I did, it's not like the end of the world, because we can just switch over to the pistol and just finish the fight with the pistol. What language do you use to code? I've used Ruby in the past, and then I started using... I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. I'm not going to know it off the top of my head. So the problem with the rifle, I think, is it's going to have a slower parry. Yeah. I feel like that's less damage. That's only 92. What were we getting with the pistol again? I think we were getting 100 with the pistol. 130. Oh, that's not good. We're getting more damage with the pistol than the rifle. I think the rifle might be better on the counter hits, though. Hold on, let me check that. So when we shotgun him, we only get 39 damage. Why is it only doing 39 damage? The rifle does not work the same way that the blunderbuss works. The way the blunderbuss works, when you're close to the enemy like that, you do a ton of damage. Yeah, the pistol's doing more damage. Maybe the rifle does more from further away? No, it does less. Okay, well the rifle was a huge waste of investment. That's good to know, I suppose. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. I was trying to shoot my gun and then my character just like did a weird gesture. Maybe I tilted my controller and I did a gesture by mistake. You're gonna go look up some shortcuts and then come back. No worries. You want to use coding and cookie clicker to get infinite cookies. Can you do that? Does the game allow you to like insert code? Alright, so this thing was a huge waste of my time. Let me see if I have enough shards to upgrade the blunderbuss. I don't even have enough to upgrade the blunderbuss now. Oh god, we have to do this with the pistol. Well, I learned something new today. Is there any way for me to get more vials on the way to the boss, or do I have to go get vials somewhere else? I should sell the rifle spear. Well, I don't want to sell it now that I invested a bunch of materials into it, because I am still going to use it later. I just didn't expect the gun damage to be so weak. I think there's a problem with it, and I think I understand what it is. So the way the blunderbuss works and the rifle weapons work is that they shoot a bunch of pellets. And if more than one pellet hits the enemy, you get damage from each pellet, basically. The issue is that with the blunderbuss, it tells you a very small number. Like, the blunderbuss tells you that it's dealing 20 damage, and each pellet does 20 damage. The rifle spear tells you that it does, like, 115 damage, but that's only the damage if every pellet hits. and it's actually impossible for all of the pellets to hit. This is why the blunderbuss is better than you think it is, and why the rifle spear is worse than it should be. All right, is there any way for me to just get back to 20 vials right now? You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna go talk to Yosefka first. See if I can get a vial from her. If you double click inspect and then type in code, you can use code and cookie clicker. Ah, okay. Interesting. I haven't played it that much. I know what it is though. LJ says they're trying to learn JS because many people told them to do that. Ah, okay. I think Python's really useful. It's like broadly useful. Like even if you're not going to use it for like making games or whatever, it's good for like in the professional setting. Like if you're doing anything with like science or business or math, like Python is useful because you can use it to write scripts. Okay, she won't give me Yosefka vials anymore. That's a problem. It's a huge annoyance. There's not very many shards left for me to get, so I don't think I can upgrade the blunderbuss. I should have just upgraded the blunderbuss. See, I know that the blunderbuss is good, so I could have upgraded the blunderbuss knowing that it was good. With the rifle spear, I wasn't sure if it was good or not. I wanted to test it, and that was a mistake. I should have gone with what I knew was good, instead of trying to test something that I wasn't sure of. These guys are not going to be worth killing, although is there a Molotov over here still? Or did I grab it earlier? I grabbed it already. Well, since this guy's awake, I'm going to have to kill him. I'm going to go talk to the girl. What's JS? JavaScript, says LJ. I'm going to go talk to the girl. And then maybe head down into the sewers. Not exactly sure where I should be going. See that white flash? That's how you can tell you're dealing counter damage. I talked about it during the last one of the previous streams, but it's been a while. It might not be the same people here. I don't think I can stand around here and fight all these guys, but there are a couple items I can pick up. Around here, there's yeah, there's an item here. I think it's a cold blood, which is decent, because what I need right now are blood echoes. Although it's probably only worth like 200. It might be one vial. I think it's even less now. C'est la vie. I'm going to send her to Yosefka's clinic, which is really cruel. But if I send her into the sewers, I can't get the ribbon anyway, because I can't kill the pig. If I send her to Yosefka's clinic, at least Yosefka will give me an item. Interesting. Well, these guys are actually possible to kill now, with my current damage output. So that's good, at least. I don't know if it's worth it. They probably don't. I mean, like 2 vials. I probably used 2 vials fighting him. You were looking for the white flash when I was fighting the cleric beast, and you think that you did see it. Yeah, it probably went off a couple times during the cleric beast fight. It's a good way to tell when you're either doing counter damage or not doing counter damage. This is really lame, but I'm just gonna have to run through here and do the boulder trick again. There's just not like any alternate paths for me to go down anymore. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I think the door in Odin Chapel might actually be open now. I think it opens now. Like you don't actually have to beat Bloodstar Beast, but I could be misremembering. It's worth checking though. Especially because there's other things in Odin Chapel that I can go pick up anyway, while I'm there. Yeah, this run is definitely a lot different from the Hunter Tool Challenge. The Hunter Tool Challenge, it feels like everything you go, like it's non-stop momentum. You go from one fight into the next. This run, oh, the guy didn't kill himself this time. That's a problem. This run, you spend a lot more time like going around and like gathering materials, getting ready for the next fight, like recovering from mistakes. If you make any mistakes, it takes a while to recover. Okay, well I used 1 vial and I got 2 vials, so that was worth it at least. You're gonna do anything? No? Okay. There's a shiny over there. I'm gonna go grab it. It's worth the 20 seconds of my time it will take. Next challenge, beating Bloodborne on the PC. Not available on PC. You can use the emulator. Yeah, you can. Alright, we're back up to 19 vials. That's a good start. If I can kill these guys up here without using any vials, only using blood bullets, I think we can come out ahead. Yeah, the emulator's not quite ready. It's not fully playable yet, but it's pretty playable. There we go. How did that not kill him? Dude literally has 1 HP left. Ooh, free vial though. That's good. I wish I could just pull out one of them, but you can't do it with the gun. The gun's too loud. I seriously get so mad when the pistol just like misses them and shoots through their armpit. I wish I had my blunderbuss. I really wish I had my blunderbuss right now. Especially for this Bloodstar Beast fight. I know it's better for the Bloodstar Beast. People really underestimate how good the blunderbuss is, even as like a damage weapon. Okay, we got a lot of vials on this run, so that was good. We're back up, actually over 20. We can also pick up some more Bold Hunter marks while we're here. I want to go check out Cathedral Ward now. We haven't been there in a while. I want to see if the gate's open. If the gate's open, we can just ignore Bloodstar Beast, start gathering twin shards, and come back later. That would be great if we could. Oh, you can play it on Steam Deck? That's cool. I guess it makes sense. But yeah, I think the last post that I saw about it, somebody was mentioning that they were able to get all the way up to like Amelia before their game crashed. So that's like pretty good. That's like pretty playable. Alright, let's go to Cathedral Ward. If this door's open, that's going to be great news. If the door's not open, it's okay. There's still a couple items around here that I wanted to grab. Especially now that we have a little bit more damage output. I'm really disappointed in the Rifle Spear. I thought that was going to be way stronger than it was. The good thing is, I know for a fact that the Raider Palash is good. So that's not like the same issue. Like, once we get the Raider Palash, we are definitely switching over to that as our main gun. The weird part is going to be training myself to shoot with the R2 button instead of the L2 button. This guy should also give me something. Now that I sent the old lady here. Yeah, he gives me the triumph gesture. I thought he gave me an item too. Maybe not. I don't think the old lady gives you an item right away either. The door is not open yet. Okay, that's good to know. And I think Eileen's not here yet either. Correct, she's not. Alright, let's clear out this area. We didn't do this earlier. Two vials, that's good. We used 1 vial to get back 2. Okay, so the bagman's not over here yet either, so we can't go to Yahar Ghul. That's fine. Fight these guys. And we'll get the shield up here, which we can sell. Oh my god, I really hate these guys, by the way. It's good that they're so easy to parry, but the way their hitboxes work and like their animations and everything is like so wonky. I didn't get any vials that time either. But I got echoes, but it like wasn't enough echoes to make up for the bullets that I used. That's the risky part with fighting these guys. Honestly, Ducky says, honestly, they're kind of sad about Bloodborne being on PC because they don't have anything the PC doesn't have, but the PC has a lot of things that you don't have. It's crazy how good the emulation process has gotten in just a month. Yeah, I remember When I saw the first thread about it, how they got the loading screen like to work without crashing, I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then like later the same day, there was like 4 update threads talking about like how much progress had been made. I thought it was literally like a joke thread, like joking about that it was already playable, but it actually was playable like later the same day after they finished getting the loading screen not to crash. Okay, give me bullets or vials. Nope, or give me nothing. That's fine. I think I'm losing vials here. I genuinely think I'm losing vials fighting these guys. Where do I go? I'm definitely not restarting the run. No matter what. The issue is, I really would be in such a better position if I had a blunderbuss. I hate their charge attack and how it knocks you over if it just like touches you. I want to try to kill this little guy and get the stones he's holding. They will really help me on with my blunderbuss if I'm able to get one. There's the issue. You can't kill him without the other guy killing you. Now I have to go pick up these echoes, and then if the big guy picked up the echoes, I can't get them back because I can't kill him. That was not worth it. LJ says not long before we're going to be playing Bloodborne on Android. That would certainly be interesting. Alright, now I have to run over there. I have to hope that none of these guys have my echoes, or like if one of the crows pick them up, that's fine. Otherwise, I am screwed because I just lost all of those echoes. That was so not worth it. And these guys keep dropping nothing. I don't know why they're not dropping anything. Their drop rate is not that low. It's actually pretty high. Okay, a couple of vials. That's going to help me. Vials help. I know my bullet count seems low right now, but vials are still more important than bullets. Just because of the way that the system works. No. But, okay, sure. He's got my echoes. I can't get them back now. Might as well get shards while I'm here. Yeah, there's no way. I don't deal anywhere near enough damage to him. Well, we just lost like 1,000 echoes, which is crappy. There's an item down here I can get. I think it might be worth keeping or selling. I don't remember which. I think it's a gem, but I don't remember how good it is. Tempering 1. I mean, it's probably not great, but especially because we can't actually use the rifle spear. Maybe the Nokia players will be the lucky ones. Does the fence have no collision? I'm not sure. Alright, I'm going to use a Bolt Hunter's Mark here just to save myself a tiny bit of time. I'm thinking of taking a break before I go back to do before I go back to do another Bloodstarved Beast attempt. Could be a good time to take a break. But I need to see what my resource situation looks like first. If I can even go make another attempt right now, or if I have to find a way to get more vials, more bullets. I did not have this problem on my previous runs, because I didn't die 2 times. Those 2 deaths have hurt me so much. I lost 10 vials each time, so I would be up to at least 40 vials right now if I hadn't died those 2 times. Hold on, I picked up a cold blood. So I would have at least 60 vials. Probably right now. I can sell throwing knives. I can sell Molotovs. I can't really... Honestly, I'm wondering if I should sell the antidotes, because if I get poisoned, I basically lost the fight. I just bought them, didn't I? I just bought items that I don't need. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I'm gonna sell the Madman's Knowledge. I don't need those. God, the Rifle Spear is so useless. I can't afford to sell it either because I'm gonna need it later on. I'm gonna sell the Gascoigne Garb. This is actually kind of worth it because it has HP recovery. I can't believe I did that. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the Rifle Spear in my right hand. I'm gonna equip it with a recovery gem. HP recovery gem. We can't use it for damage anyway. We can at least get a tiny bit of HP regen. We've got 20 vials, 20 bullets. Alright, I'm going to warp to Old Yarnum, and then I'm going to go get up and refill my water real quick. So I will be back in just a few minutes. You guys can sit through this loading screen, and then after that, just be patient. I will be back. Okay, I'm back for the most part. LJ asked if I looked up Faith yet. I'm pretty sure the game that everyone was telling me about. I did. I've looked up pretty much most, if not all, of the games that people have mentioned to me. I've been making a list and deciding what I want to stream next after I finish The Witness. Most likely, though, it's going to be Hollow Knight, just because that's what I want to play. Not really because anyone suggested it to me. But You never know. I've been looking at the other games that were recommended, and I might see something, or there might just be something that has like a lot of demand. Like maybe a lot of people want to see a specific game, and I'll consider playing that as well. Obviously, I thought about possibly making a poll as well to determine what I'm going to play next. Greek Roman mythology. Stayed up till 1:30 reading Greek and Roman mythology. Have I ever played Terraria? Yes, I have. I love Terraria. It's really fun. I'm not that good at it though. I don't really have the mental focus required to like complete builds. Like most of my Terraria, like when I play Terraria, it typically goes with me like spending a lot of time building my initial base, and then I do like a little bit of digging, like a little bit of mining, and then I just kind of like stop playing. And I'll come back to it again like a little like while later whenever I feel the urge to play Terraria again. So it's just kind of my personality. I'm not that good at staying dedicated to like crafting games. Excuse me. If I haven't killed this guy yet, I'm thinking of killing him right now. Yes. 3 more shards. What do I have now? I have 10. So if I have to make a blunderbuss, it's not going to be easy. I'm trying to think how I would make a blunderbuss right now if it comes down to that. If the Hunter Pistol just can't do this, if the Hunter Pistol just doesn't have enough damage, I need to figure out a way to get a +3 blunderbuss, because I know for sure the blunderbuss can beat this guy. By the way, the reason I have the rifle spear on my right hand is because of I put in a gem that gives me HP regen, and since I'm spending the entire fight at like 70 to 80 HP, the HP regen will matter over time. I'll get like a little bit of HP back, and a little bit more HP means like maybe 1 extra set of blood bullets, and every little amount matters at this point. I'm only gonna go for parries when I'm like 100% certain of what I'm doing. Like that, I was ready for that. If he catches me off guard, if he does something I don't expect, I'm not gonna go for the parry. It's too risky. What I need to do is win this fight without taking any damage. That's the key to winning. If I ever take any damage, I'm losing 5 bullets every single time I take damage. I cannot afford that. My damage is just not high enough. Okay, well that was trash. That was trash. Not only did I time that correctly, I didn't get the parry, but he also damaged me. Well, that attempt failed. Is Terraria worth playing? I highly recommend it. Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. Ducky says, as soon as I started talking about Terraria, your brother started playing it. Because they heard me, or just by coincidence? Yeah, I definitely recommend checking it out, Guy. It's really fun. It's extremely fun, I would say. Especially if you like building and crafting and exploration type games. You spent 1,000 hours playing it, Ducky? That's crazy. Alright, let's go. Let's try this again. If we mess up again, then we have to go back and resupply. I think we're fine to do like 1 more attempt from here. It's only if we mess up again that we have to resupply. By the way, I should have made blood bullets before I went AFK, because then we could have actually recovered a lot of HP while I was refilling my water, while I was taking my break. That would have been funny. Alright, let's try this again. This run is not going as I wanted it to. I would say it's going significantly worse. But you live and you learn. As it turns out, playing games and talking at the same time is much harder than just playing games sitting in a room by yourself. The good thing is we're not going to waste bullets shooting at this guy over here, so technically in this attempt we actually have a little bit more resources going into the fight. Single player, that was very fast. Multiplayer tutorial. Oh, you got Terraria that fast? How did you get it that fast? How did you even like buy it that fast? Yeah, for some reason I messed up the timing on my press on my dodge, and then he just hit me with like a full combo. And like in order to win this fight, I have to like not get hit at all, much less like getting hit with a full combo. fine. It would be better if I could get the parry. Worth healing here. Never heal back to full. I have to remind myself of that. Never heal back to full. Not only is it inefficient on my ammunition, but it's also worse for my regen. I've got a regen equipped for a reason. It's actually beneficial to me if I stay on low health. Probably not worth that shooting that bullet, but I had to reload anyway, so might as well shoot it while I had it. $40 damage. Just want him to never do the dash attack. It's like the one I never wanted to use. I won't be able to heal after this next reload. Do your swipe. There you go. Yeah. I need to let regen kick in now. I wish you could parry the dash attack or just do anything about it, because otherwise it's just a time waster. Free 40 damage. Yes. I almost timed that one too slow. That one I did. Mess up. You can really see the regen paying off, though. I got all the way back up to full health. This is just going to be a battle of attrition. I just have to slowly wear this guy down and not run out of bullets. Use your swipe. Use your swipe, please. Oh, that was risky. I did that completely wrong. I did not do what I was trying to do there. It just happened to work out for me. Oh, now you'll do it. Jerk. I think I can heal right now. He's doing the swipes at the exact times when I don't want him to do it. And then he'll never do it when I want him to. I'm gonna let regen do a little bit of work here. I think this regen is gonna really pay off in the long run, considering the fact that this is gonna be so tight on ammunition. Wow, I got 85 damage on that shot. How did that work? I'm not going to shoot him after he does that grab attack, because I noticed it did low damage last time. That one's good. I get 44 on that. This one's like a 44 if I'm close enough. Sometimes I get 80 damage when I shoot him in the back after he does that swipe. Yeah, I just need to keep perfectly dodging everything that he does, which is easier said than done. But I think I can slowly wear him down if I keep winning from this position. If I keep fighting like perfectly like I'm doing now. And if I can get more parries, it's good too, but I think I'm going to stop trying for the parries because it's too risky. Okay, I have to find a safe time to reload now. Perfect. Now this is tricky because I really would benefit from allowing regen to work here rather than healing to full. If I heal to full, I'm wasting a vial. See, that could have been a parry, but I just wasn't ready for it. Don't do anything against this move. Just back off. 34, not great. That could have been a parry. I'm not going to go for the parries because I have enough. I just found that I have enough firepower even without parrying. And when I attempt the parry, sometimes I get hit. And when I get hit, I lose 5 bullets, so it's not worth it. There you go, 41 there. No! No! I had that. I so had that. Please tell me I still have 20 vials, at least. You guys are talking about Terraria in the chat. I'm not going to read everything that has to do with that. Basically just telling him how to set up a world. It's okay, don't worry. I don't want to read all the messages that are about a game that I'm not playing right now. Alright, we're going to have to go restock, I guess, somehow. Is there any way I can get materials from the enemies in this level? I think I know a place where I can get a couple of vials. I messed up too, by the way. I just wasted a vial full healing. Definitely not that way. Definitely not that way. Alright, I might be tilted right now. I can't believe he killed me there. That was ridiculous. Okay, these guys are not giving really good returns on Blood Echoes versus the amount of shots that it takes to kill them. That's a bad sign. What I want to do is go down here. I feel like Jura will shoot at me, but he's not doing it for some reason. Or he is shooting and it's hitting the wall, maybe. I wanted him to shoot these pots over here. Maybe I can shoot them. I don't know if I can or not. Hold on, I might be able to do it with the rifle spear. Because it has a wider spread. Come on, stand near these pots, you idiot. Wow. Okay. It's just like impossible to shoot these things, apparently. Okay, you can blow them up yourself, but it's really hard. And it doesn't work because the enemy won't stand near them anyway. Okay, come over here. What I wanted to do was shoot these pots and kill all these guys in this room, which didn't work, actually. He didn't kill any of the guys in this room. Okay, that did not go well at all. I've wasted so many vials and bullets. All I got was 400 Blood Echoes. Did get 2 more shards, though. Trying to figure out if there's anything else I can pick up that I haven't picked up yet. I think there's actually a gem in here for gun damage. Yeah, there is. Oh, I might be dead. Well, so much for this. So much for this plan. I'm just trying to figure out, like, anything that I can pick up that's worth value. Yeah, that's really good, actually. Okay. So I lost some Blood Echoes there, but I picked up some items that were worth value. So I think I can go back to the Dream and sell those now. Yeah, so one interesting thing about Terraria is how when you create a new world, sometimes it's corrupted, and then the other one, I actually can't even remember what the other one is called. Like, one type is corruption, and the other one is like something else. You have like a red or purple world. Ducky probably knows. It's been a while since I played, and the thing about Terraria, too, is it's gotten so many free patches. Like, there's always new content being added to the game. It's, like, pretty crazy. Like, there's probably been, like, several major updates since the last time I played it. Just adding, like, adding free content to the game, basically. By the way, I can remove this now. Okay. Get anything? I actually didn't really get anything that I could sell either. We are really running things down to like the absolute bare minimum resources at this point. And once again, like if I had beaten that Bloodstar Beast fight, we would be up like 10 vials. Instead, now we're down 10 vials. That keeps happening. Like through the whole run that's been happening. Alright, well we get two extra points of damage. That's worth something, I guess. That's actually worth like 4 or 5 levels, honestly. So that's better than it seems on the surface. I'm literally at the point where I'm ready to start spending my insight on pungent blood cocktails and selling them for blood echoes. How many shards do I have now? 12. I don't even have anywhere near enough for the blunderbuss. I don't have enough to restock all my vials. Let's see. What in the world can I do about this? Guess back to Central Yarnum. Walter Hartwell White is here. Hello, Walter White. Corruption in Crimson, that's it, yeah. Walter White says, hello there, my hunter friend. Hello. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing today? We're doing Bloodborne, Bloodtinge Only. The run is going so much worse than I've done this run 4 times in the past. Every single time it went pretty well. This is like the worst that it has ever gone for me. Which makes sense because now I'm streaming it. And I want other people to see, and so now they get to see like me at my worst instead of me at my best. That's just the way it goes. Alright. So we ran out of vials again. Because we couldn't beat the Bloodstar Beast. We could beat the Bloodstar Beast. That's the thing. That's what it really annoys me. Is that I absolutely could have won that fight, and I just totally dropped the ball. Is that a kill? Yes. I think this guy gives you more than 2 bullets, so it's worth shooting him twice. Alright, now with these guys down here, I have to try and figure out if it's worth fighting them or not. I haven't really done it yet. I think our damage is good enough now that, like, yeah, we can kill them with like 4 or 5 bullets. The problem is sometimes they drop pebbles. If he drops pebbles, then we just wasted a ton of resources. Oop, I thought I missed the time that. If he drops any amount of blood vials, then we're pretty good here. 2 vials, that's good. 2 vials, that's good. Okay. So we're up like 2 to 3 vials on that exchange. Now we can head back down here, do the boulder trick again. And then after, like, honestly, we only need to do this like 1 time before going to fight the Bloodstar Beast. Walter says they're not sure if they can call yourself a Bloodborne Pro, but they did Bloodborne Platinum, and the game is easy for them now. Same way for me, Walter White, says Ducky. Yeah, well, honestly, it's one of the easiest, in my opinion, it's one of the easiest platinums to get, so keep that in mind. And if the game's easy, you probably haven't done any of the actual hardest content. Like, getting, I mean, I don't want to downplay other people's achievements, but, like, getting the platinum in Bloodborne is, like, whatever. Like, it means nothing. It's, like, meaningless. It was always like that. It's always been extremely easy to get, and then people like started cheesing it, which just made it even easier to get. So like if somebody tells me they got the Bloodborne Platinum, it just means nothing to me. Like you might as well say like I know how to walk and chew gum at the same time. Like anyone can do it. If you actually got it legitimately, like without doing any cheese, that's like slightly more impressive, but even then, it's still a very easy platinum to get. And that's the most controversial statement I'm going to make today. Probably. Hopefully. God, I hate this guy. I hate how his body moves, and then you drop your parry every time. Alright, we're back up to 20 vials. I don't know exactly how many bullets we have, but we can buy bullets. They're cheaper. So we can get back up to 20 bullets. And we got a gem that gives us 2 extra damage, so the fight's going to be slightly easier. It's like a very minimal amount easier. You did beat many bosses in a few seconds without any summons or cheating. Uh, a lot of the base game bosses, like in regular new game mode, don't actually have a lot of HP. That's the thing. Is like until you get to either like depth 5 chalices, like cursed chalices, or new game plus, like when you get there, bosses have like 20,000 to 30,000 HP, and in the base game, bosses have like 8,000 HP. It's like not even comparable. It's very easy to kill a lot of the base game bosses very quickly. That's why I think Bloodborne has an unfair reputation as a hard game. In reality, the base game is actually pretty easy, and then people will play like the easiest part of the game, and if they're even a little bit good at the game, they can very easily clear like the easiest content in the game, and then they think, oh, I must be really good at it, but it's usually not true. Like if you go into like the defiled chalices, like you'll see how hard the game can actually be at like the hardest. All right, we're doing this. I'm gonna sell these. I'm gonna sell all the pebbles that we bought earlier. I really don't want to sell the fire paper unless I absolutely need to. I'm thinking of selling... I don't know, there's not really anything left. I'm thinking of selling Gascoigne's trousers, because they're not really that much better than the hunter trousers for poison resistance, and they're worse at everything else. And we really need echoes right now. Like, desperately need echoes. God. I mean, 17's fine. We can go into 17. Most of our ammunition is coming from our health stat anyway. Alright, we're gonna do one more good attempt. If this goes sideways, this might just be a botched run. We might just have to redo the run another day. Just start over, invest into the blunderbuss, because we need a blunderbuss. We don't have one, and we can't make one now. Not die like 3 times in the early game and lose 10 vials each time. You wish there was a way to store blood echoes. It's fine. They're not that big of a deal. Honestly, this run specifically is like the only time when I've ever struggled with blood echoes. Like, other than this exact specific challenge run, blood echoes aren't really that hard to manage. What is your favorite weapon? Asks Walter White. He says his favorite weapon is the burial blade. I love the hunter's axe. I don't know if it's my favorite, but out of the basic weapons, it's definitely my favorite of the basic weapons. I love the hunter's axe. It has awesome stagger, awesome transformation attacks, awesome crowd control. It has a super diverse moveset, and like every single attack in the moveset is good. I also like the Raider Palash, which we're going to use later on in this run. It has very good setup attacks. It has good gun damage per bullet. If you need bullet efficiency for some reason, like in this run, in normal gameplay you never need bullet efficiency. Just use the repeating pistol. But in this run, you need bullet efficiency, and you can get that with the Raider Palash. What other weapons do I really love? I like the Bloodletter. It's just a fun weapon. I do like the whip form of the threaded cane. It feels very fun to use. It's actually a little bit slow. It has a reputation as being a fast weapon. It's actually kind of a slow weapon, but it is fun to use. Someone said Rakuyo. I didn't see who it was. Ducky said Rakuyo. Yeah, Rakuyo is really good too. I also like the Rakuyo. I haven't used the Rakuyo in a while. I'm planning to use it on this character later. So after I finish this run, this is going to be a 50 skill, 50 Bloodtinge character. I messed up the parry, and I missed my shot. That's not good. Alright, we're going to start the process of slowly chipping this guy again. Let the regen do the work whenever we can. Be nice if I could get a little bit more regen, though. Do your swipe attack, you fool. There you go. I love when he does a swipe attack, because I get a lot of extra damage. And you can usually shoot him point blank, which like guarantees good damage. That's not good. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great. I'm gonna do this, actually. I should honestly just dodge backwards from that move instead of forward, but forward lets me get a little bit more damage on him. Oh, we're doing 46 with our shots instead of 44. So the extra 2 damage is actually, it's pretty much 1 for 1. It is just about 2 damage. Yeah, I mean, that damage is really going to add up over time, honestly. Because we're shooting this guy, like, 70 times. An extra 2 damage per shot, that's like an extra 140 damage over the course of the fight, which definitely is going to add up for us when, like, ammo management is a concern. Yeah, I'm just going to dodge backwards from this attack and then walk forward to shoot him instead of trying to dodge behind him on that move. Unless I'm really close like that. In that case, I kind of have to dodge forward. I'm trying to bait out the forward slash. He's not doing it whenever... He only does it when I don't want him to. Oh, I did not see him queuing up an attack there. Alright. Just sit on half health, let the regen do the work. Yeah, see, like, if I had been prepared there, I could have parried that easily. Got it. Whenever I get those parries, that's clutch. Watch out for that move, because it has a backward swipe on it. It's a little hard to notice, but you'll be, like, constantly getting hit by it, and you're not sure why you're getting hit. I'd have to be careful, because he's taking a little bit less damage now. I don't know if he buffs his armor or something, or if I'm just not spacing my shots correctly. Yeah, no, he's definitely taking less damage. That one did full damage. I don't know what to do about the dash attack. It's just a waste of my time. 46. Okay, I'm getting full when I hit him in the head. Not bad. Need to reload. I'm gonna let regen work here. This is a fight where, like, I just can't afford to get hit ever. So trying to stay on full health is not even worth it. Not even worth my time and effort. Definitely not worth the vials that it costs. Side swipe, and then shoot. Do your forward slash. Yes, yes, yes. If I'm anticipating it, I can parry it. The problem is you can't really anticipate it. See, like that one, I never would have gotten that one. We're doing a lot better this time. That's fine. That could have been a parry, but we did okay. I'm not going to shoot there because he's too far away. I'll get fall-off damage. So the closer you are with your gun, the closer you get to your max damage. Sometimes when you're far away, you get damage fall-off, basically. Okay, that attack's a little bit harder to punish. Requires very tricky timing. I kind of wasted a vial, not a vial there, but 1 bullet. I think 1 bullet's not going to make the difference, but it's worth noting. Yeah, like right there, that's the timing to punish that one, to get the full 46 damage. This one's pretty generous, you can just shoot him whenever. That one you can usually get 43. Shot him in the butt for 46. Get out of the way of that move. I got 1 more bullet before I have to reload. Perfect. Alright, give me a chance to reload now. Perfect. I'm gonna reload, heal here. I'm glad that I did, because I almost got hit there. And kind of missed that shot. Wasn't like a miss, but it was definitely like a skim. I skimmed him. 36, okay. I gotta watch out for this sideways swipe. It gets a lot more dangerous in this phase. I'm surprised he hasn't run away to buff himself yet. I think this is one of those things, I've kind of noticed this in other fights, where if you only use a gun or like you only use hunter tools, sometimes the bosses don't like do certain things that they're normally supposed to do. I think there's like something weird. I don't know, I don't want to say something that's not true or that I'm not sure of, but I think there's something to do with like melee attacks like being required, like a required trigger to get bosses to do specific actions. Okay, now he's doing it, so maybe I'm wrong. I'm just gonna let him do his thing. Although it would be nice if I could regen right now, but I'm already at full, which is sad. I'm gonna stay far away from the poison cloud. Just try to just fight him like one attack at a time. Just one attack and then back away. The problem is, it means my damage output is gonna fall off a lot. That attack is really a pain, too. We get the 46 there. That was nothing. Is he doing it again already? Alright, I'm gonna do this then. I need to get some regen while he's doing that. That attack I can punish. 43, not bad. Ooh, I almost got hit by that. I felt that almost hitting me. Okay, I'm gonna run away. That attack I can punish. The good thing is I don't really have to stand in the poison cloud to fight him. Like with a melee weapon, you have to. With this, I can just kind of stay away from him. Keep shooting him. Nice. Is he doing that again? Okay, fine. I'll regen again then. While you're doing that. Just stay far away from the poison cloud. Just fight him over here. Don't get too close to his aura. Get the 43, 46 damage shots whenever I can. I think we're doing okay. We've essentially got half of our health left. We got him down to like 20% health, so we're way at the advantage here. That almost hit me. For sure, that almost hit me. In my opinion, that's like the hardest attack to dodge. Okay, we're in a lot of trouble right now. We need to safely heal. Oh, he's gonna let us heal. Okay, cool. I cannot read chat right now. I will read chat after I finish the battle. We cannot afford to mess this up again. Was that a parry? That was weird. I don't think I've ever gotten that parry before. I shot him from behind after he did his jumping attack, and it counted as a parry. It's not working now. Might have been that jump. Alright, I need to reload while he's doing this. Perfect. Time to let some regen kick in. In fact, how much room do we have behind us? Alright, we can fight him over here. We have plenty of room behind us. Gotta lock on before he gets close, though. Didn't get the parry that time, but it was the same thing. He did that jumping, like, really jumping attack with, like, a long combo afterwards. I'm guessing that's what happened. I hit him while he was doing that combo. Not that jump attack. It's the other one. Some bosses have like really weird moves that that you like almost never see them do. Like that. Like how often do you see him do that? Okay, we're getting really close to the finish. All right, we're gonna both reset. He's gonna do his buff. I'm gonna regen a little bit, reload. This actually works out in my favor. He's giving me plenty of time to do my game plan. .43. Fine. Honestly, I can get 2 hits when he does that. I should have been doing that earlier. All right, we got this. Whew, that was an ordeal. That was an ordeal. We finally got it. Conviction. You wish there was a way to store blood echoes. Weapons to kill. Less 10,000 echoes one time. You had only beaten Gascoigne. Yeah, that would be rough at the very start of the game. You're trying to beat Elden Ring so far. You got to Godfrey. Ducky says they want Elden Ring, but it's $60. Dark Souls is only $40. Why would you want to heal? Good question. Honestly, we finished with 8 vials left. There was a lot of room for error there. This regen strategy, I think, is going to work out for us in the immediate term. We have access to so many better and so many more options now. I think we can't get the Raider Palace yet, But we can get access to the Rune Workshop tool. We can get +6 weapons now. We can get... There's just so much we can get now that we didn't have access to before. It's the entire game just changed. Literally, the entire game just changed. We can also afford to upgrade our Bloodtinge a little bit. Maybe Vitality. Honestly, our Vitality's pretty low. Like, I don't need to buy any vials or bullets right now because we don't have any boss fights for a long time. We can sell, like, all of these antidotes now. We don't need these anytime soon. Gotta unequip them, apparently. I won't sell them yet, but I will... yeah, actually, I will sell them. Sell these now. Keep the fire paper. Anything else we need to sell? So, buy as many vials as I can. And then we're going to head back to Cathedral Ward now. Like, there are so many things we can go do now that we couldn't do before. In fact, let's... oh, I might have made a mistake when I sold all my Gascoigne stuff. I can't remember if Adela will talk to you if you don't have a full church set, or if you just need the hat. Yeah, I might have made a mistake. Especially because Adela's like your best friend in this run. Death to the Core says, you were watching this from the start of the boss fight, and you can say that I have some patience. You were sweating nervously while I was watching. Thank you, Death. Thank you for being here, too. Guy just headed out from stuff. Now he's back. He's playing some Terraria while he watches the stream, hopefully. Welcome back, Guy. I would say between Elden Ring for $60 and Dark Souls for $40, I'm not sure. I would kind of lean Dark Souls, but you have to keep in mind I'm very, very biased. I don't like open world games. I do like Elden Ring is a good game, but if it was not open world, I would like it a lot more. So, especially with Dark Souls being cheaper than Elden Ring, for me, like that makes me lean heavily towards Dark Souls. If you can get Dark Souls 3, I think it's pretty worth it as well. Dark Souls 2, I think, is a very underrated game, but with that one, I would say it very heavily relies on the DLC. Like, the DLC in Dark Souls 2 is so good. It really elevates the entire experience. Nothing up here, really, that I could sell. I thought there was something up here that was worth value, but I guess not. Alright, we're gonna go back up this ladder. I don't mind waiting, because it means we can get some nice, juicy regen. The rest of this run is going to be all about regen. You finished Bloodborne 2 days ago, and it became your favorite Souls game. Yeah, it's my favorite, too. I mean, it's just one of my favorite games, period. It's the reason why I'm still playing it today. Guy says they are going to buy the DLC after they beat the game for Elden Ring. I did not play the DLC for Elden Ring yet. I don't know when I'll get around to it. Alright, should I go up the tower, or should I just go straight down? Actually, I have to go up the tower because I need fire paper for this run. Should we take our time and explore, or should we just try to run past everything? Honestly, I'm kind of fine with exploring. Alright. Especially because these guys could drop echoes, they could drop vials, who knows. It's kind of a gamble, but sometimes you get something good. There's a bunch of guys in here. There's one guy like right around the corner, I know. I just want to draw him out and get a chance to reload before I have to fight him. There he is. Come on. Don't just stand there. That's counter damage. Huge white flash there. Alright. Now I can trade bullets with this guy. Oops. No, I guess I can't, because I can't lock onto him. Get the counter damage. Don't worry about trying to parry. Counter damage is much easier to get than parry damage. Alright. Trade bullets with this guy. In fact, I can just shoot him before he does anything. I've got one guy left to fight in here. Counter damage. Counter damage. Do something. Counter damage, and then we finish him off. So the problem is with these guys, they take like 5 bullets to kill, and they don't usually give you a vial in return. So it's usually a slight net loss. Death says they haven't played Bloodborne's DLC yet, but they want to play it as soon as possible. Oh man, the DLC in Bloodborne is so good. I would say, like, basically similar to what I was just saying about Dark Souls 2. The DLC in Bloodborne, like, just elevates the whole experience. Like, it's really that good. It's, like, game-defining. Changes the entire experience. Although the difference is that, while Dark Souls 2 is an underrated game, Bloodborne is still a much better game, and everyone knows how good Bloodborne is. But they both do have the similarity that they're both very, like, carried by the DLC. I don't know if carried is the right word in Bloodborne's case, but very boosted by the DLC. Troll out here, we should be able to fight efficiently. Yeah, I know what you mean, Guy, about wanting to finish stuff before you do the DLC. With Bloodborne, it's a little different, though. Typically, I would say you can do the DLC, like, when you get to Murgo's Loft. Oh, that was the worst time to reload, I gotta say. I reloaded right while he was jumping on me, so that not only did he deal a ton of damage to me, but then I also lost a lot of health from damaging myself. These ones have a lot more HP than the ones downstairs. It might not have been worth all the bullets I used to kill him. Especially not because he dropped coins. Oh god, if he had dropped vials, that would have at least been a decent trade. This guy's annoying because whenever you kill him, he always falls off the ledge. Yeah. So you have to go all the way back down there to pick up the items they dropped. Which is fine because we're going back down there anyway. Sometimes they fall into the pit though. You don't get anything. Hey, Random Jeff. Gun only. That's right. Today we're doing gun only. The reason I have the rifle spear equipped is because it has a... well, first of all, it is a gun. I'm allowed to use it in the gun form. I'm not going to, though. But it has a gem equipped that's giving me HP regen, which is very useful because we're constantly damaging ourselves. And resource management is very tough. Ooh, that's a nice cold blood. I'm also planning to do a pretty long stream today. We've been streaming for 3 hours already. I'm definitely not even close to done yet. Probably got at least another hour in me. Very long stream today. Gotta be careful about this flamethrower guy. Alright, the reason we came up here is because you need to get this badge in this chest in order to buy fire paper. Fire paper is going to be very, 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 very important in the run later on. I'm not going to spoil why, though. If you know, just keep it to yourself. Don't tell anybody. It's going to be awesome when it happens, though. And if you don't know, I guess just look forward to it, because it will happen eventually. Probably in the second or third stream. You'll see why fire paper is so good in this challenge run. Gun only, that's awesome. Yo, Deathcore. Hi, Jeff. You don't like going to stuff? Oh, should I go in caves? In Terraria, you should definitely go in caves, because it prevents you from having to dig. It just saves a lot of time. Like, you don't have to dig them out. You can just, you know, you can just explore the cave and pick up things that are laying on the ground. You can also find chests. There's usually chests that have, like, good items in them. Sometimes you can find really good items just laying around for free if you open up all the chests. Alright, I need to kill this guy because he drops twin bloodstone shards. Twin bloodstone shards right now are the most important thing in the run, in the entire run. The only thing we need right now are twin bloodstone shards. I need them more than I need food and water. Okay, I need them more than I need happiness. I hope I can survive this fall. I'm just gonna heal to full. Oh, I missed. It's been a long time since I missed that drop. That is actually very surprising to me. I used to have that drop, like, perfectly down. I cannot believe I missed that drop. This whole stream has been insanely scuffed. Like, on top of all of the bad things, all of the mistakes that I've made so far in the first 3 hours of the run, and then I missed that jump, which is like if you've mastered that jump, you'll never miss it again. Guy says they're in the winter biome. LJ says if you got isekai'd into Bloodborne, how long do you think you can survive? Not very long. I'm not very strong. I don't have very much stamina. Need I go on? Alright, so the issue now is we have, like, no vials. I'm gonna go retrieve those blood echoes, and then I'm gonna go back to the Hunter's Dream, actually. Oh, what I could do is try to drop down again. That might be the play. God, I'm not sure. With only, the tough thing is that I have only 2 vials, which makes it really tough. Because this section, you actually, like, You take a lot of damage. Okay, my echoes are actually in there. Nice. Alright, let me think about what I want to do. Okay, that kind of helped my decision making. So what I definitely want to get my vials back from these guys. Not my vials, my echoes. You see that that guy over there with purple eyes? He has my blood echoes. I have to kill him to get my echoes back. For some reason, whenever you die during the falling section down there, that guy in this room tends to pick up your blood echoes somehow. It's like he can pick them up through the floor for some reason. Come on. Swing your shield again, you fool. That's fine. Didn't drop anything, unfortunately. Just have to fight these guys one at a time. Got some counter damage. Oh, you can get counter damage when they're walking backwards like that. You can also knock them off the ledge. That's always an option. Okay, perfect. We're in a pretty good position now. If I can just draw this guy out, I can get my echoes back from him. Nice. Okay. That's almost 3,000 echoes. Come on, you knave. Nice. God, we're back down to just 2 vials, though. The thing is, if we can make this jump, it's okay. We can reset from this position, which is why I kind of want to try to do that, if I can. Hopefully up to full. I'm actually going to re-chat and let regen do a little bit of work. Yeah, I have like no stamina, I have no strength, I have no hand-eye coordination, I can't aim, I can't run fast, I would die very fast. How goes the hunt? Wait, did you just get past Gascoigne? No, we just finished up Bloodstar Beast. By the way, thanks for stopping by, Onyx Lee, Fry Hot. If I was in Bloodborne, I'd technically be sustained by the dream, so eventually I'd get good. That's actually a good point, Jeff, yeah. But the first few years would be rough. You would die over and over again for several years before you could do anything. That wouldn't be very fun now, would it? Alright, so as long as we have 1 vial, we can make this drop here. I need to like actually make the drop this time. I don't know how I missed that last time. It's just, you just walk right off here. Yeah, that's not hard at all. Alright. I kind of have to heal before I drop down again, which is annoying. It's like a waste of a vial, but it's okay. Because down here we're going to get the doll set, which sells for a lot of echoes. Deathcore says, you can find a torch at the start of the game if you know where the villages are next to that burning werewolf, and there's a big guy trying to crush the gate. You defeat him, and that's where you get the torch. I think he's talking about Terraria. In Terraria, you make it with wood and slime, so you just have to kill some slimes, and then chop down some trees, and then you can make torches with wood and slime, if I'm remembering correctly. It's been a while since I played, but I'm pretty sure that's all you need. So this is the doll set. It's got very terrible stats, so it's not worth wearing, but it sells for a lot of blood echoes. There's the old hunter bone. We're going to sell that too. Umbilical horde we're going to keep. This we're going to use to get another regen gem from the hair ornament. I think it's better than the one we currently have equipped. So it's actually going to double our regen from +1 to +2, which is +2 still not a lot, but it's double what we've got now. So you have to think of it that way. Death says he thought he was talking about Bloodborne. Yeah, it's become a Bloodborne and Terraria chat at some point in time, at some point along the way. All right, so first we're going to give her the hair ornament. She's going to give us the white tear stone. We're not going to level up anytime soon. We're going to use the white tear stone. I don't know why I equipped it. I could have just used it from the menu, but it's okay. Get the tear blood gem. We're going to equip the gem before we do any selling. We don't have twin shards yet. We're going to equip the tiered blood gem because it has +2 regen instead of +1 regen, and the blood attack on this gun doesn't matter because it's not a strong rifle, unfortunately, as we learned through testing. This upgrade is really good. We found a gem in that tower which upgrades our blood attack from +2% to +12%. So we're getting an extra 12 damage just from equipping this gem. That's going to matter a lot. So we've doubled our regen. We got 12 extra damage. We're about to get a ton of blood echoes. I'm actually not going to use them yet. I have another plan. I have a better plan. I'm going to buy as many vials as I can. Is there anything else I can buy? Shining coins? Sure, why not? Then I'm going to go to Yahar'gul. So let's go to the chapel. I can get more twin bloodstone shards in Yahar'gul, which will allow me to upgrade my gun. How did you get into that different hunter's dream? So that's a secret area you find in the Upper Cathedral Ward. It's actually, that's like the real hunter's workshop, like in the real world, where the original hunters built all their tools, did their stuff. You find like the actual doll there, which is like the real doll that Gehrman made. Here, when you come back to the hunter's dream using the lamp, that's actually like that's a dream about the hunter's workshop. That's not the real area. So that is the place I was just at, or the secret area I went to, is the real hunter's workshop in the real world. And then the place you use as like your hub area with like the magical doll that talks to you and where you get trapped for all eternity, that is just a dream based on the real workshop. Okay, so if you let this guy kill you, please kill me. Don't let the staff guy kill me. Yes. Nope. I can't let this... God, come on. Waste my time. Alright, let's sit through some loading screens. You have to let the stupid bagman kill you. You can't let the staff guy kill you. The problem is the staff guy follows you over here and tries to kill you, and he attacks faster than the bad guy, which makes it annoying. Onyx Lily's heading out. See you later. Do you plan to use the Corruption rune for extra HP regen, or the Radiance rune for the extra 2% HP per vial? Radiance is probably better, but... Oh, wow, you actually do get it, even if the staff guy kills you. Okay, well, I have no complaints. Alright, let's see if Adela will talk to me. I don't think she will, because I got rid of my church clothes. Which means I really have to remember to come back and recruit her later, because Adela is very, very important for this run. She gives you the best replenishable blood vial. I'll be very happy if she'll talk to me right now. Yeah, she won't talk to me. It's because I don't have a chest piece. I sold my Gascoigne chest piece. I mean, maybe the doll clothes will work, but I doubt it. Yeah, they won't. I have to go get the Black Church set before she'll talk to me. We can do that. It's just like another time waster to add on to the run. I never would have had to do that if I didn't lose all those blood vials early on. So then I would still have my Gascoigne clothes. Then I could get Adela sooner. Use the bullets to get low health and then let him kill you. Yeah, I could have done that. That would have been a good idea. Apparently the doll is made to look like Lady Maria because Gehrman had a weird obsession with her. Yeah. Need the church clothes. Alright, hold on. There's a guy up here we can kill. He can give us some more twin bloodstone shards. This fellow right here. I hate how the gun sometimes misses at point blank range. It's fine though. Alright. This should be enough to give us a +4 gun, which is a huge difference maker. These guys I don't think we can kill. I don't think we have the firepower to kill them. So I'm just going to run away from them. Which is unfortunate because they give a lot of blood echoes and they can drop twin shards as well. I might at some point try to fight one of them, but it's not worth like trying to fight them right now. I think it's better to just go pick up the things that we can get. Also, you get the moon rune here, which you can equip, which gives extra blood echoes when you defeat enemies, which is very important for us because we have extremely poor blood echo efficiency. We're like constantly losing echoes for every... Oh my god. How in the world does she chase me this far? I get so surprised in these challenge runs at how far some enemies will chase you. This guy's annoying, by the way. He has so much HP, it's absolutely criminal. Especially when there's another enemy attacking you the whole time. God, get out of the way, you stupid idiot! I just wasted like 50 bullets trying to kill this enemy, and then they got away. This has officially become a salt stream. Why? Like, why would you make it so that the enemy chases you this far? Like, it doesn't add anything of value to the game. You remember on your first playthrough, you had the female church clothes just because it looked cool. The male variant, not so much. Yeah, I love the female church set. It's my favorite armor set in the game. We're up to 70 views, by the way. That's a lot of views for me. I don't usually get that many views. It's not like the most I've ever gotten, but it's more than like average, I would say. My average is closer to like 30 to 50. This is an above average stream. Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to open the door. Then I'm going to come back and I'm going to kill this guy later when I come back to get Adela. Are you kidding me? Leave me alone. So if I open this door now, I can go through the alternate path later. Okay, is there anything else I want to get while I'm here in Yahar'gul right now? The answer is yes. I know exactly what I want to get. There's actually a couple things. I want to get the armor set that's down here. I could go grab the Tonitrus to sell. I'm not going to kill anything. So very important aspect of what I'm doing right now. I'm not trying to kill anything. I'm just picking up items. So if I die, it doesn't matter at all. I don't really lose anything other than wasting a tiny bit of time. This was probably a mistake. I don't think I can run away from dogs. Yeah, the dogs are like too relentless. Especially with this annoying idiot chasing me. I'm just going to die over here. And then this will warp me back to the lamp. Female Hunter garb is also the coolest. But you slapped on the Canehurst. Oh, I love the Canehurst helm. What I really like, though, is the Yahar'gul helm that we just picked up. I'll show it to you. One of my characters always wears this Yahar'gul helm. It's awesome. It's like the church set with the Yahar'gul helm on top. Alright. Oh, no, this is the wrong helm. You don't get the good one till later in the game. My bad. By the way, I'm going to switch... No, I'm going to keep the cowboy hat on. We're doing it for the gunner thing. Gunner playthrough. I'm going to switch to the charred set. It's got better physical defense and better fire defense, which are the two main attacks that enemies use in this game. Alright, now we can kill this guy without a witch chasing us, so we can get some more twin bloodstone shards. It's annoying that for some reason this one guy has so much HP. Like, none of the other ones have this much HP. It's very strange. And he doesn't drop... It's not like he drops, like, chunks or anything. He doesn't drop, like, something amazing. Like, way better than any enemy, or like the other ones drop. He just drops more twin shards. But he just inexplicably has, like, 5 times as much HP as normal. Alright, I think I'm next gonna go this route. This side area. I got 69 echoes at some point, but, like, if I lose those, it's not a big deal. I think you can sneak past these guys, if I'm not mistaken. If I go like this, they might not see me. I could be wrong, though. If they see me, I'll just run. But if they don't see me, then I'll just sneak past. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Metal Gear Bloodborne. New Game Plus is so hard. With or without the hood. Yeah, I like the helmet without the hood. Yeah, I agree. New Game Plus, the jump from regular New Game to New Game Plus is massive in this game. Some enemies can have, like, more than twice as much HP. And then the jump from +1, like New Game +1 to New Game +2 is, like, actually really minor. It's like a 10% increase. It's nowhere near as much. I think these are worth killing as long as you can keep getting them on counter hits. They probably are not going to give me anything amazing, but killing them now is going to stop them from chasing me around. Killing them now would have stopped them from chasing me around if it wasn't for the fact that they just killed me. Big iron on his hip, Metalborn. F. Yeah, press F to pay respects for that one. I don't know why these witches are grabbing me so much. This is not going the way that it's supposed to go. I have a karaoke stream that I wanted to watch today. It probably, like, just started. I'm not going to be able to watch it because I want to play more Bloodborne today. And I don't think I can leave it in the background because... I don't think I can listen to it in the background because I can't have, like, other, like, streams from other people's audio playing while I'm streaming. I think this is not the way to go. No, the way I want to go is up here. Bro, so unlucky. It's not luck, actually. It's skill. I'm playing very badly. I've been playing very badly, like, all day today. Like, it's actually insane how bad I've been playing. Like normally, if I was doing a gun only challenge, about 2 hours into the run, I'd be done with Witches of Hemwick. We're 3 hours in, we just beat Bloodstarved Beast. And we're like scrimping and saving all of our bullets too. Like we're low on resources and we've taken a ton of time. It's not like we were taking more time because we're like building resources. Like no. Like we're losing resources and we're taking a ton of time. It's crazy. The good thing is Yahar'gul has a ton of stuff that you can pick up. We haven't really seen the results yet, but we will see them soon. Like once we go back to the Hunter's Dream, we're going to sell a lot of the stuff that we're picking up here, and we're going to have like a ton of resources. I think that guy hears me shooting my gun. If that's the case, I'm just going to grab these vials and get out of here. It might be worth killing these guys on the ground over here, though. Yeah, if you hit them while they're backing up, they take a ton of counter damage. It's really weird. Okay, you get about 300 per kill, and they sometimes drop vials. This is actually worth it. Considering that's only 3 bullets. Yeah, that's worth it. Is that guy still chasing me? You absolute clown. Alright, I'm gonna head back upstairs now. This guy hopefully doesn't punch me in the back of the head. Sometimes they do when you're running past them. Looks like I'm fine. I wouldn't stress it too much. Your gameplay is just fine. Your gameplay is not bad. It's a challenge run. You're doing great. Onyxilly says mood. Onyxilly says, I'd only say it because it's a problem when you're burnt out and aggravated. Yeah, that's true. Like when you get tilted, you play worse. But like, it's not that. Like I understand. Like I'm still playing the game at a high enough level to complete a challenge run that some people like wouldn't even be able to do. Like that's true. Yeah. But I know like what my peak is, and I'm playing at like 60% of my best. Like this is not even close to my best. So it's like I have to recognize that. I can't just say like I'm getting unlucky. Like I know the reason why I'm losing is because I'm playing poorly. Alright. Do we want to make a run for the Tonitrus, or do we want to keep the 2,700 echoes that we have with us? I think the Tonitrus is worth less than 2,700. That's a really important piece of information. I don't think I can kill these pigs yet. I actually think I'm going to save this. I'm going to come back later. I'm going to get a Della, and I'm going to get all the remaining items here at some point in the future. Or that pig's going to kill me and take my 2,000 anyway. I'm surprised I'm outrunning him. I didn't think you could outrun the pig when he was charging. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, we'll come back later when we get the church set, and we'll recruit Adela, because she is such an important character for this run. She's probably the MVP of the run. That happened to you when you were playing the Dancer in Dark Souls 3, but you were very low level. You got aggravated and burnt out, but you were stubborn, so you kept fighting her for 10 hours straight. Yeah, see, that's something I would never do. I would never sit there and fight the same boss over and over again for hours. I will just, like, quit and go do something else. Ellery nerfs himself to make the challenge look hard, but he still makes it look easy. I killed Amygdala using only Executioner Gloves. It was pretty difficult. I think that's the Executioner Gloves is what I used in the Hunter Tool Challenge that we just finished. It can be hard if your arcane stat is low, but if your arcane stat's high, it actually makes the fight a little bit easier. Alright, so now we can finally get +4 pistol and +5 pistol. That is such a game changer. Our damage just went up considerably. I can't remember if we got any better gems, so I'm just going to check while we're here. We did not get any better gems yet, but that's okay. We should probably go get the workshop tool at some point. Yeah, see, we're already back up to 6 insight, so the insight we spent earlier is like not that huge of a deal. Alright, so there's a ton of stuff. We got all these thick cold bloods that we can sell now. We got the old hunter's blood we can sell. We got the doll clothes that we can sell. Let me find those. I'm not going to wear the hooded helm ever. I'm not going to wear the black trousers. Actually, I might wear the black trousers at some point. I'm going to keep those. I'm going to sell the doll clothes. These are... Look at how much we're gaining right now. This is like the turning point for this run, honestly. I'm going to keep this other regen in case I need it later. We're going to try to use the moon rune as soon as we can. Okay, so check this out. We have 38,000 echoes now from selling the doll clothes. This is going to give us the chance to level up a little bit. Bloodtinge is actually giving us a little bit of damage per point. I'm going to go up to like 16 for now. 16 health. We're still getting really good returns on these. I need vials, though, as well, so I think I'm going to stop at 16 and spend the rest on vials. because we can always get more echoes and level up later. What we really need are vials. We need to not run out of vials. Yeah, 39 vials. That's going to really help us in the long run. Now, let's go do the rest of the Upper Cathedral Ward. Keep in mind, our gun just got so much stronger. We had, I think before, I believe we had 107 damage. Now we have 148 damage. So we gained about 40 damage. Back to Cathedral Ward. I've been using Arcane a lot recently. The magic helps make the hunt more bearable. I love the hunter tools. They're so useful. Even if you're not doing like a Arcane focus run, it can still be very useful to have 18 Arcane just to use the tools. Onyxily says, log in. You got this. My brutish mind would have gone all in on the Bloodtinge. Yeah, see, that's one mistake a lot of players make. They invest too much into their stats early on when they typically don't make that big of a difference. Especially in a run like this where we're constantly running out of blood vials, it's so much better to actually just buy the blood vials. Alright. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have warped to the Hunter's Workshop instead of here. It's not a huge difference. Plus, if we go this way, we can go get a funny hat. If you go the other way, you can't get the hat. Okay, this guy used to take 3 shots. Now we almost one-shot him. It takes 2 shots still, but we almost one-shot him. He used to take 3 shots. These guys are probably going to be faster as well. I don't know if I'll be able to fight him, though. I have to get him to run back up here. These guys take 2 shots. They used to take 4 or 5 shots. Now they're 2 shots. Crazy how different it is. I'm going to go to the Unseen Village now. Ooh, I'm going there very soon. I'm probably going to the Unseen Village right after we clear this area. Should be fun. We might both be playing through it at the same time. So the good thing is, if you go this way and you start from the top, you can grab all these items on the way down. I would not have been able to do that if I warped back to the Hunter's Workshop. So that ledge over there, that's the Hunter's Workshop, the secret area I was telling you about. You can get a free 1/3 cord there. You get the doll clothes, which if you're doing a challenge run are massive. They sell for, I don't know, it's like 30,000, I think. So here's our funny hat, and then there's also an item over here we can pick up. If I don't miss the platform. There we go. Oh, it's just a madman's knowledge. Not really worth it. Okay, so this drop is going to drain a lot of our health, unfortunately. Not too much. I think I'm going to fight this beast. It's probably not super efficient to fight him, but it'll be a cool little mini-boss fight. Now, we do good damage to him. We actually deal really good damage to him. This is technically a boss. This is just like a it's just like a really not a boss version of him. It's like a common enemy version of him that you fight early on. Man, he does not want to do the one attack that I can parry. There we go. I can parry that one, not as reliably though. He gives you a beast rune, which is cool. Sometimes he drops other items too. I'm gonna try to stick closer to full health in this area. Yeah, that fight was a lot easier than I thought it would be. We really just massively increased the damage of our gun with those weapon upgrades. The difference between a +3 and a +5 weapon is huge. This is another reason why stats don't really matter in the early game, because the weapon upgrade itself gives you so much damage. Okay, the Rumpled set is like the opposite of the doll set. It has really terrible stats as well, but it doesn't sell for anything. Okay, there are some twin shards over there, but I don't think we can fight this guy. I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna try fighting him. This is the first bagman. He's by himself. If we're gonna fight any bagman, I think this is the one we should try to fight, because he's by himself. We can draw him over into these alleyways and fight him alone. I'll very quickly see like what my damage is like. It's actually not terrible. We have enough ammo to chip him down for sure. The thing is, I want to get parries if I can. There's only one attack of his that I know how to reliably parry though. And once he goes into his second phase, it's gonna be like do or die. I'm not gonna be able to sit around fishing for parries. And he won't do the one attack that I can parry, which is very annoying. Please do your one attack that I can parry. Yes. Yeah, so if we parry him, we get some good damage. The problem is now he's gonna buff himself. Well, that was a parry. I wonder if he'll give me time to reload. Okay, we got him. That's not bad at all. The gun is, like, so useful. Like, once you get the damage up on the gun, it's actually a really useful tool. That's the thing a lot of people, like, really underestimate about guns in this game. They feel like they're only good for parrying. You can actually do serious damage with guns if you know what you're doing. Just most people don't really know how to build a gun properly. Ooh, that was pure luck. That was pure luck in my favor, too. Alright, I'm gonna heal, restock, and actually not heal. I always fought this guy in some of the edited chalices so I could get some decent gems early. He has so much health, but he gives so much damage as well. Guy got to the checkpoint already. Yeah, good job. There's a couple of shortcuts in Unseen Village. If you haven't done it before, I won't spoil anything. Hemwick Charnel Lane is to the left of Amelia's boss room. One thing guns are really good for is isolating or eliminating dangerous enemies in the middle of a group or picking them out. Nice. That guy's corpse actually body blocked his friend. So kind of funny. He kind of helped out his friend after dying. Or you could look at it as him like using his friend's corpse as a body shield. Madman's knowledge over here. There's a gem over here that I can't use. But these guys are actually relatively weak to blood damage, so I might as well kill him anyway, just for fun. These are technically these are also technically a boss, but they also appear as a common enemy. Ooh. I almost didn't catch him doing that because of the thing blocking my view. Yeah, we got him. Yeah, these guys are actually really easy to kill with guns. Funny enough, you can like burn them down super fast. If you're ever if you think of brain suckers are difficult, just get a good repeating pistol, and you can just burn them down before they ever get close to you. All right, so we're gonna open the gate now. I think I'm gonna go get Arion and the church set before I go back to the Hunter's Dream. Because right now, on resource management, we are doing basically fine. Like, clearing Yahar Ghul just turned the entire run around. We're basically set now. We were on the back foot for a while, now we're good. Yeah, go to the Grand Cathedral and then take a left. That's a much better instruction than what I said. I just, like, mumbled a bunch of nonsense. Alright, so we're gonna open all the gates while we're here, if we can. Now, let's kill these guys. Come here. Look how much damage we do now. These guys used to take 5 bullets, now they only take 3. Ooh, blue elixir. That is a great item. It's worth a lot, and it's actually kind of useful too. And you can't buy them. So, like, you have to farm them. It's the only way to get more. I get hyped whenever I get a blue elixir. I'll probably never use it in this entire challenge run. I still got hyped. Numbing Mist. If I allow myself to use that against Amelia, I probably will. I probably should allow Numbing Mist on Amelia. Just because otherwise it will make this fight annoying. I mean, it's technically not a gun, but whatever. It's an item. Where did this guy come from? That's how long these guys' startup attack frames are, by the way. I literally shot him while he was standing still, and it still counted as a parry because he was in, like, his pre-attack frames. Crazy. Absolutely crazy stuff. The scythe ones are a little bit more tricky. I would say the scythe guy up here is probably the hardest one to parry. Still not that hard, but he's the hardest one. Alright, now we're down on 0 bullets. Now we're in a little bit of a precarious situation. We'll do fine. We can just keep restocking blood bullets. It's not like a huge deal, but it would be better to have bullets as a fallback for when we run out of blood bullets. Oh, I thought he was dead. He's on 1 HP. I guess these guys take four hits to kill now, not 3, which is a little bit frustrating. Got a lot of vials, though, so we don't have to worry as much about vials right now. I'm not going to go up there yet. I'm actually going to go down the hill. These guys have repeating pistols, by the way. See that? You can see it in his hand. It has, like, a different shape than the regular pistol. Alright, I'm going to go back around now so I don't aggro this giant. So you're staying in the Cathedral Ward. I'm not gonna fight the witches or Amelia. You can buy blue elixirs, but it's obnoxiously late in the game. Oh, you can? I thought it was only on the Insight shop. I didn't think you could spend blood echoes on them. Talking about some kind of glitch. Through the Hemwick, you can glitch to reach the shadows of Yharnam. I don't think I know about that glitch. The only glitch that I know is the one at the start of the game, where you can glitch through the fence using the werewolf to skip to Forbidden Woods. Alright. So we're going to go open up the other gate. Technically, once you open up all these gates, you can get invaded, and you can summon co-oppers. I can't get invaded unless I summon a co-opper, though, which I'm not going to do, so it doesn't really matter. But if you've ever tried to co-op in this area and you couldn't figure out why your bell wasn't ringing, it's because all of the gates need to be open, otherwise the bell doesn't work. Alright, we're going to go the long way around first, and then we're actually going to go back up to the top. Oh my god. Oh, no, 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 no. That was that was close. I forgot about how those flame sprayers work. Oh. Annoying crow. There's another guy. Where did he go? Oh, he's back over here. We're getting a decent amount of blood echoes too for this. So these ones I can kill in 3. It's just the ones that are behind the gates that take that 4 hits to kill. They have like slightly more HP and defense, which is interesting. Poison knives, those are good. Onyx Tilly says, yeah, you do need insight. Oh yeah, okay. Where are you guys from? I live in America. False. You could be invaded without the co-opper if you ring the Sinister Bell while the boss is all... I mean, technically true, yes. Alright. So we're going to get Arion first. She's not that useful because Adela gives a much better vial, and you can only hold 1 vial at a time. But if you send her to Odin Chapel, you can get a umbilical cord later, so it's still moderately useful. With him, we're going to send him to the cathedral so that he goes to Yosefka's clinic. That way Yosefka will give us an item when we go talk to her later. It's not that big of a difference. It's like an extremely minor optimization. Recovery shot, 1 shot. The big thing about guns that makes them good is that they tend to deal a lot of damage when the enemy is in recovery frames because of the damage multiplier and the way it works. A lot of enemies don't really have good blood defense. Alright, this guy we want to take down with parries if we can. The problem is, the one with this weapon is actually like the hardest one to parry, in my opinion. I don't know why, he just attacks like differently from the other ones. Alright, we got him. Now there's going to be another guy with a gun up here shooting at us the whole time. Here he is. Oh, he actually came out of the mist. Usually he stands in the mist. The fact that he came forward made him really easy to kill. Alright, time to switch to my favorite armor set, the Black Church set. I'm going to keep the Charred Hunter gloves on, because they're the best gloves, and switch to the Church set. Now we're going to clear this area, starting from the bottom. You get a bunch of poison knives here, too. Every new game cycle, you can get a bunch of free poison knives. I think we can actually kill this guy with our gun. No, we can't, because the fence is in the way. It's really annoying whenever the enemy's behind like a fence that blocks your shots, but it allows them to shoot you. Oh. I did not realize this many guys were running down here. I'm going to run away from them. Oh. Wow, this many guys are chasing me? How did they all notice me from so far away? I'm going to heal up. Safety heal. If I can get a parry, I can just kill him with the next shot. Couldn't get the parry. I think I can just kill him with 3 shots anyway. Yeah, so it actually doesn't make a difference if I parry him or not. Alright, hold on a second. You're from Czechoslovakia, I would assume. If you have Radiance Corruption, you summon a player with the opposite rune. Oh yeah, I know about that too. I've done that before. I go to the research hall, I put on one of the runes, and then I ring my my beckoning bell. Or not my beckoning bell, like my co-opper bell. I forget what it's called right now. And then if I happen to get summoned to someone and invade them instead, like because we have different runes equipped, that I just treat it as an invasion. Or if I get summoned and we have the same rune, or they don't have any rune equipped, then we just do it as like co-op. It's pretty cool. It's like, it can be either a co-op or an invasion, and you never know what you're going to get until you do it. That guy would be so much easier if that fence wasn't in the way. Every single enemy inside of this building somehow noticed me while I was downstairs. That, like, never happens. Usually I'll be fighting enemies up here and the guys in this room still never leave this room. Very surprising. You always save the lady in red because she's one of the few NPCs that treats you with common courtesy. Lady in red? Who is that? Is this New Game Plus or New Game? This is just a regular New Game cycle. I just started this run and only used my gun from the start of the run. That's kind of like the point of the challenge. I think there's an item up here. Some bullets. Fine. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm thinking of actually going straight to Hemwick from here. The only problem is if we get killed along the way, we're going to lose 10,000 echoes, and that would be bad. So it's a very tough call. Come here, little alien. No problem. Sometimes they drop gems. Did you know that? These guys can sometimes drop gems. I don't... actually, I don't want to say that. I could be wrong. I could be thinking about a different enemy. There's an enemy that you can farm early on, though, that actually drops, like, pretty decent gems. I can't remember which one it is. It's just something you would, like, never think to farm. But it's technically farmable. Okay, there's nothing over there for me right now. Should we go to Hemwick, or should we just go back to the Hunter's Dream and bank our echoes that we have so far? You're going to make a whole short about the duelist items throughout the games. You forgot her name, but the night work... Oh, you're talking about Ariana. Oh, yeah, she does wear a red dress. Yeah, I saved her. I sent the suspicious man to the clinic. I sent Ariana to the cathedral. Because I don't need anything from the suspicious man in the cathedral. He won't give me anything. But if I send him to Yosefka, she'll give me an item. So it's a very, very minor optimization, but I did it anyway. Death Core says go back. Onyx Elise says Hemwick, but then also says wait. There's a rune in the ward you can snag, though. I don't know if you got it yet. What rune is it? Odin Wraith? I got that already. Oh, no, I didn't. Huh. Where is it? For extra bullets. Oh, I don't use extra bullet runes. They're not that useful. I would use a rune for extra vials if I was going to use one at all. Yeah. Yeah, I don't use Odin Wraith. The reason is because one vial is worth 5 bullets. So even a rune that just gives you 1 extra vial is worth more than a rune that gives you, like, multiple extra bullets. And a lot of times I don't even bother to equip those runes anyway. I might do it in a challenge run, but I rarely do. I did in my Hunter challenge run, though, so who knows? We might end up using the one that gives more vials. Oh, you're talking about Formless Odin. Well, I think I already got Formless Odin, either way. But yeah, if you haven't done it before, you should definitely do the thing where you equip either the Vile Blood or the Executioner rune, and then head to, like, Research Hall or somewhere else that's active for co-op, and then, like, try to co-op with people, but then sometimes you'll invade them instead. It's really fun. I need to find 5 more shards. I'm probably not going to find any soon. I know there's some available, though. I'm pretty close to the limit of what I can do right now without just, like, exploring the next area. But we have full resources, so I think it's a good time to upgrade, get a couple more points of damage. An extra 5 points of damage for 2 levels. Sure, why not? Every little bit of damage counts right now. I usually do not advocate for people to level up early on, but in challenge runs, it's a little bit different. Challenge runs, it usually is better to level up early on, if you know what you're doing. That's the caveat. You have to know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, then you'll probably just run out of resources anyway. Alright, I'm going to buy bullets rather than vials, because we have a lot of vials already. Alright, let's go get our Bone Marrow Ash now. To do that, we would go back to Cathedral Ward. What about killing the Ward Keeper? I'm not going to kill the Ward Keeper yet. I'll wait and do it at the end if I do it at all. What do you think about the Collector's Edition of Bloodborne? If it comes with the DLC, it's definitely worth it. Onyxilly asked, what level were you? I don't remember, honestly. I did it while I was playing through the game, so I was less than 120. It was before I reached 120, but it could have been anywhere from like 70 to 120. Level 74, though, is the level that I recommend. If you want to do online co-op and invasions, level 74 is like the perfect one that's like right in the middle of everything, that catches like the lower level invaders and the higher level co-opers. I can get a vial from her now. Oh, we need to also go back and get Adela soon. Don't let me forget about Adela. She's so important to this run. We'll keep Ariana's blood equipped for now. I don't think... Oh, she is here. Interesting. I thought she didn't come till after you beat Amelia. I guess she comes after you beat the gate. Well, let's go defeat Henrik. We're gonna have to let Eileen do most of the work. A gun only plus co-opper challenge run. Eileen carries. You never got a random purple summon. Do you mean in Dark Souls 3? Or are you talking about something in this game? Purple, I as much as I hate purples in Dark Souls 3, they're kind of fun. They're kind of funny. What I really hate are other reds that attack you whenever you start to defeat the host. Those are they are like the scum of the universe. There was a good example of the pistol shooting right over the enemy's shoulder. Absolute trash gun, which is why I prefer the blunderbuss. So we basically need to let Eileen kill him and just shoot him whenever we have like a clear shot, which will stun him, and when he's stunned, Eileen can attack him. That's kind of like the ideal way to win this fight. We can possibly parry him sometimes too. The problem is he actually 1v1s Eileen. Like if you just leave Eileen alone, she cannot beat Henrik on her own. Nice teamwork. Did you see that? I parried him and then she got the visceral attack right away. So one important thing I've learned during this stream is that you can actually parry enemies when you shoot them from behind. You don't have to shoot them head on to interrupt their attack, which is interesting. Alright, so we've got everything set up now. Later on in the game, we'll be able to fight the Bloody Crow, which is going to be a lot of fun. And you know what? Let's go get Adela right now, while we're here. In Bloodborne, you were always a purple in Dark Souls 3. Ah, you were a purple, huh? I won't say anything bad about I won't say anything else bad about purples then. Guy is level 147 already. That's pretty high. You always considered yourself the law keeper. Oh my God, you're the red that I'm talking about. The law, the fight, the sanctity of the precious fight club. Oh no, we have to protect the poor host, the host who has 1.5 times as much health, who has more flasks, who can summon an army of co-opers. We must protect him. We can't let the dishonorable invader beat him in a 1v1. Oh, I have to be the law keeper of the fight club. I said I wasn't going to say anything, I'm sorry, but I have to say it. I hate reds who think that they're honorable. There's nothing honorable about being a red. If you're going to be a red, just invade. Just invade. Just play the game. There's no honor in invading. I guess, you know what, I said that earlier I said something, I said that was going to be the only controversial thing I was going to say this stream, and now I'm being controversial again. I'm sorry. But I can't hold back when I hear honorable reds. It's the most silly term to me. Alright, Hypogean Jail is where we need to go. If there's anyone who got in the way of existing fight, you typically stepped in. Yeah, LMAO. Well, at least you're laughing along with me. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. There is no need for a law keeper. If I come into a fight club, okay, and I start attacking the host, I want everyone there to chase me. However, if you're also a red and you start attacking me too, you are the scum of the earth, okay? You should be helping me to fight the co-opers. That's what reds do. We fight co-opers. You don't gang up with the co-opers to gank like a fellow red. That's just, it's so cringe. It's so cringe. You beat Henrik with the Eileen armor and Bleed of Mercy with Eileen. Ah, passed it along. I subbed and Deathcore says I subbed and liked the stream. You must be another. you must also hate honorable invaders, huh? Did my rant satisfy you? Okay, where did we want to go? Oh, we wanted to go recruit Adela. I'm going completely the wrong way. Let me go recruit Adela, then I'm gonna pick up the Denitrus, and then I'm just gonna let the enemies kill me. That's my plan. Recruit Adela, grab Denitrus, let the enemies kill me. Save a Bold Hunter's Mark. Adela is all the way on the bottom floor, if I'm not mistaken. I am not mistaken. Speak your mind, there's nothing more boring than the most sanitized opinion. Yeah, that's true. I get so salty though, so if you want to troll me, like if you're a red and you want to like troll other reds by attacking them, I would say you'd probably be pretty successful. Because nothing makes me more angry than getting attacked by fellow reds. Okay, here we go. She'll talk to me now because I have the church garb on. Now I can send her to Odin Chapel. She gives you a blood vial that heals you and then gives you regen over time, which is so good. You can make like multiple instances of blood bullets by using that. I'm also going to get rid of Ariana's vial while I'm here, so that Adela will actually give me a vial next time. The people in the chapel have really weird behavior coded into them. They won't give you a vial if you were already holding a vial when you entered the area, even if you use it. So like if you take the Ariana vial with you and then you use it, Adela still won't give you a vial because she thinks that you still have one in your inventory. It's so weird. It's very strange. Even me trying to explain it just sounds weird. I don't know what to do about these pigs. I don't know if I should fight them or just try to, like, not aggro them. I think they can hit the dogs. If I'm not mistaken, I think they can trample the dogs. I want to get this bolt paper over here. Give me the bolt paper. It's going to be useful later on. Ooh, nice. That attack's usually kind of tricky to dodge. Alright, I'm going to run past everything, go grab the Denitrus. That's the plan. Run past the doggos. I'm almost out of stamina. That's a problem. Should be okay. Grab the Denitrus. Okay. Now I'm just going to let these guys kill me. Problem solved. Now we've got the Denitrus. We can go sell it. Get some more extra echoes. Someone who avoids adversity at all costs, even if it's silly as an opinion, as a mildly controversial opinion. Yeah, I get what you mean. You're on the loosely honorable side of the spectrum. You're obviously smart enough to know that you can be killed without warning, but you always bowed at a reasonable distance for courtesy. Yeah. So the Fight Club thing, it does annoy me a little bit because, like, I understand, like, yes, I'm disrupting your Fight Club, so you want to join in with the host and attack me, but at the end of the day, you're a red, okay? If you wanted to come into the Fight Club and not behave like a red, then just, like, join as a blue. You know what I mean? Like, join as a regular Phantom. You don't have to join as a red and then attack other reds. It's just cringe. But what really annoys me is when I'm just doing like a regular invasion. Like say I'm fighting a host and they have like 3 co-opers with them. I defeat like 2 of their allies and then it's just me and the host left. And then another red comes in and they see me like fighting the host and then they like join in with the host and like try to protect the host. Like why? Like if like literally the moment I'm dead, the host and like 4 other guys are going to attack you. They have no honor. They don't respect what you're doing. Like you're not being like a cool guy or like a friendly guy. You're not helping them out. You're just being like a cringe lord. The only rule that's ironclad is to not mess with your reds unless they do not contribute to the invasion. Well, that's another thing too. Yeah, sometimes they do that too. They'll just stand there and they'll just watch me fight the host. And I'm like, do you realize that if there was a host and a gold phantom here, the gold phantom would not stand there and watch you fight the host. They would be attacking you. But when it's me and you, when it's 2 reds, you stand there and you just watch me fight the host. It's just cringe. I've said enough. Alright, we get the church bow, which I really like. More importantly, we get Adela's beautiful blood, the most useful blood in the game, by far. For challenge runs, for gun only and hunter tool challenge runs at least. This guy might give me something now. He doesn't want to give me anything, that's fine. Alright, let's go do Hemwick. The Fight Club thing to me is understandable, since that was born from the Demon Souls lack of an arena, and it carried over from one game to the next. Dark Souls 2 has good Fight Clubs, too. At the bridge, I loved going to the bridge and fighting there. But, like, I don't know, it's just... I can't put it into words any more than what I already said, and I don't feel like ranting about it anymore. But it's just, like, you could just put down, like, a gold sign or a white sign. You don't have to put down a red sign and then get summoned. And then not contribute. Like, if an invader shows up, and then turn on the invader. Okay. I think I can actually kill these guys. Pretty sure I can kill these guys. Easy enough. I gotta stop and get a drink of water soon. These guys are so easy to parry, by the way. You can basically parry them while they're standing still. I'm gonna open this gate. I'm not gonna go fight Amelia yet. Hold on a second. Make sure there's nothing behind me. Oh, delicious. I have this huge bottle of water. It's 24 ounces. I went and filled it up earlier. I just drank like 3/4 of it. The water that I refilled earlier. I just drank like 3. By the way, I never noticed this note until I was playing the game like the 10th time. Heir to the ritual blood, purveyor of ministration, place your hand on the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh. This note is basically telling you that when you go up there, you can get the password to open the door to Forbidden Woods. That is so cryptic. Like, how would you ever figure... I didn't even see that note until, like, the 10th time I was playing the game. I think that's a little unreasonable to figure out where to go next. Free Bloodshot Eyeball. Onyx Illy says he loves fight clubs because it's something you stumble upon, not actively seek out. Okay, yeah, that's true. In Dark Souls 2, it's more something you would seek out, like duels. But it brought you some of your most cherished memories. That's very poetic. I feel so much better about the run now. Earlier on, when we were like scrimping and saving for every single vial and every single bullet, and we kept losing fights, it hurt so bad. Like to die one time and lose 10 vials, like almost made me feel like we had to restart the entire run. Guns are so good against dogs, by the way. But now that we've got like the echoes, we built up like a good stockpile of bullets and vials, and we've actually got like a powerful high damage gun. It just feels so... It feels like there's no reason why we would need to restart the run at this point. Like, we're totally set now. You can't hit them while he's on the ground. Make sure to heal up. I'm gonna have to clear this area so I can get the Bone Marrow Ash. Bone Marrow Ash, a very important thing in my life. We're not gonna need it soon, but we are gonna need it eventually. It's gonna be one of our main tools for the run. Yeah, technically you can blow up these jars and kill these guys by blowing up the jars, but it's very hard to aim at the jars. I'll try to do it with the rifle. Oh, he can shoot over that greystone. Didn't go far enough to actually hit them. So you want to go like this. There you go. Yeah, that's like the one thing the rifle's good for. The problem is it actually aggroes all of the enemies in the area, so you could actually say it's a net loss. Because now we're getting shot at by like 15 guys. I actually probably should not have done that. I was a fool. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go this way. I can fight them from over here. I gotta be careful, though, because if they shoot any of these jars, they might actually kill me by mistake, without even meaning to. Okay. Here we go. Fight them from this vantage point. Oh, too far away. Oh. I hate when enemies can shoot through gravestones and stuff. Alright, we're good. We got one guy down. I can hit this guy from this angle. Got him. Got him. We're good. I recovered. Oh. I tried to lock on after I rolled. That's a technique I learned. I don't know. I can remember when I learned it. Probably playing Dark Souls 2. That was the first time that I really started to like learn new techniques. Like in Demon Souls, in Dark Souls, all I really did or thought about was just like equipping a weapon that deals high damage and that's fun to use, and then hitting enemies with it. It wasn't really until Dark Souls 2 that I started learning techniques like camera rotation, like when to switch between lock on and lock off, stuff like that. But long story short, there's a really good technique you can do in these games where you roll and then lock onto an enemy right after you finish the roll, and it allows you to redirect your attack into them after you finish the rolling animation. Alright, these guys are pretty easy to take out if you have a good gun, which we have a good gun. Oops. Wasted one bullet, not a big deal. Our bullets are actually really strong now. I can just kill him. Nope, he's too far away. So that's a good example of the fall-off damage. He was too far away, so our gun did a little bit less damage, and it didn't finish him off. Gun damage is the most variable damage in the game. It's because you get... So first of all, if you're standing right next to the enemy, and you hit them during a recovery animation, you get like a 1.4 times counter damage multiplier on top of your regular damage. So that's like 140% of your regular damage. If you're far away from them and you have fall off range and you don't hit them during a counter hit, you can hit them for like 50% of the normal damage. There's like no other weapon in the game that can deal between like 50% and like 140% of its damage. And then you add in like Bone Marrow Ash on top of that, which can like multiply the damage up to like 300 times on a counter hit. It just, there's such a huge difference between the floor and the ceiling of gun damage. It's one of the reasons why so many people don't really understand how to use gun builds properly, and why gun spammers are a thing, when gun spam's not actually good, but it's easy to do. And every once in a while, like if you shoot, 10 bullets in a row, one of them might actually like do something useful. I will say again, I haven't said it for a couple minutes, the reason why I'm holding the spear is because it gives me regen. I just have a regen gem in there. And if I want to, I can switch it into a rifle and shoot with the rifle. But other than that, this is still a gun-only challenge. Ooh, nice parry. I think this person up here will actually talk to you if you come here early enough. Yeah, do you hear the graveyard murmurs? Isn't that amusing? That's one person that a lot of players never talk to because they would fight Amelia first, and then he disappears. Hold on a second. The most annoying thing you've experienced in Invasions is having to deal with a passive group. You're not talking about players that just don't fall for traps or don't run into a pool of enemies. You're talking about players that just won't attack you at all unless you engage first, and that's boring. Hemwick is fun to invade. Really, I've never invaded here. It seems like it would be fun, though. I have a pretty good story about passive invaders in Elden Ring. It was in one of the mines levels. They went, like, all the way back to the start of the level, and just, like, the whole party just went all the way back to the start of the level, and they stood near the bonfire, or I guess the Grace. But the place where I was standing was like on a platform at the top of a ladder, so the only way for me to fight them would be to go down to the bottom of the ladder and essentially like be surrounded by 3 people and get killed by them. But they wouldn't climb up the ladder to fight me either, so we both just stood there for like a really long time. So I know exactly what you mean by passive enemies. It's really annoying. What I would do, I just like started attacking them from range, trying to get them to come there and fight me. I would go down there and like attack them and then go back up the ladder, try to get them to follow me up the ladder. And it was like I wasn't trying to like cheese them on the ladder or anything. I just wanted them to come up to like a reasonable area where I could fight them, and they just would not do it for any reason. They were just allergic to the idea of like playing the game. Let me kill this enemy so they don't hit me from behind later. I could probably kill them in 2 bullets with a parry. Yeah, I would like to invade in Hemwick at some point. That could be fun. I'll try to... the problem is I'd have to do a low-level Twink build, which I don't like doing. I really prefer the level 74 build, which probably won't get many invasions in Hemwick, because the players here are going to be like around level 30, and it cannot invade down to 30. Oh, this guy ran really far down here. He ran down here, he couldn't find me. He's like looking around, he's like lost. I've never seen him do that before. Did you see that? He was like looking around because he was lost, he couldn't find me. That's really funny. Oh. How did that miss at point blank? I've said this, I'm gonna keep saying this until we finally, one day we're gonna get the Raider Palash. I'm gonna keep saying this. I absolutely hate the pistols in this game. you can just miss enemies at point blank range. Like, how is that a good gun? I'll explain to you how. It's not. It's not a good gun. It's a trash gun. Blood level 43 allows you to invade the base game. Yeah, so the thing is, blood level 74 allows you to get invaded by level 43 players. So that's like even better to me personally. But I can definitely understand the appeal of the level 43 build and then being able to invade like in places like Hemwick. The problem is people don't really co-op in Hemwick, so like I just feel like it wouldn't be very fast to get invasions here. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be totally wrong. But I feel like it wouldn't be very fast to get invasions here anyway. That's why I prefer just doing the higher level and then just invading in Nightmare Frontier. And then at the same time, if there's like level 43 people in Nightmare Frontier, they can invade me. If there's level 120 people in Nightmare Frontier, I can invade them. I think they can invade me, or I can co-op with them, something like that. It just matches up really well across like the whole range of the late game and the mid game. These guys aren't worth killing, by the way. All right. I'm gonna open up this shortcut. I don't need it, but I'll open it anyway. What I need is the other shortcut. Yeah, that guy's scripted to always try to push you off the ledge. Oh, nice. Shoot over their shoulder. That's the reason why you would use the pistol. If you really like missing your target, then I've got a gun for you. Alright, let's try to draw this guy over to the bridge. I'd rather fight him over here. Come here, fool. Because if you go up there, there's going to be other guys throwing projectiles at you. I'm going to heal. Yeah. If you fight him up here, there's like enemies throwing projectiles at you while you're trying to fight the big guy. I'd rather just fight him on the bridge. And then if he falls off, all the better. There is an enemy somewhere around here. There she is. See, the counter damage allows you to kill them in 2 hits. Regular damage requires 3 hits to kill them. Once you start to understand stuff like that, you can really maximize the damage of your gun, and it becomes so much more impressive. It's such a useful tool for chipping down dangerous enemies at long range. Like, you're not seeing that on display here. If I was playing my main, which is a level 125 strength Bloodtinge build, like, you would really see the value of like having a gun in the left hand. Like, forget about the Chikage, forget about the Bloodletter, just having a strong gun in the left hand is so powerful in this game. It's not as noticeable here because I'm using the gun for everything, so there's no real context for it. Like, there's nothing good over there, by the way. There's like a hidden area over there. You think they would put a good item in the hidden area, but no, there's nothing good over there. 14,000 blood echoes, by the way. We can get a couple more levels when we go back. At least 1 level. The both host... Oh, both... Hold on a second. Honestly, I'm used to double moon runes on New Game Plus. Yeah, I'm gonna get the rune workshop tool soon, and then I'll be able to equip the moon rune. Because the host was actively resetting the invasion timer and blues were arriving, it was the chaotic mess, and I love it. So both the host and the phantom were fun to hang around, and we eventually threw hands for a while. But there was this one blue that arrived, and I wanted to handle him first. So I signaled to the white phantom I was fighting and went to greet the blue. And the blue fought immediately with no warning. I mean, that's fine. It's better. Like, if people run up to me and start attacking me without bowing, I do not care at all. Like, good, honestly. Like, bowing just takes 10 seconds of my time before the fight starts. It doesn't add anything. But I can definitely see how other people would think differently. People who believe in things like etiquette, it's saying, like, please and thank you. Like, obviously, like, bowing before fight is the same thing. I totally get that. Nice. I was able to kill both of them with 2 shots each because of my good gunplay. This guy I can get with 2 shots. Point blank to finish him off. So counter hit to chip him down and then point blank to finish him off. This one, as long as you get 2 counter hits or just like 2 decent hits, you can finish them off. Problem is if you get 2 like bad hits at fall off range, they'll survive. Then you need a 3rd bullet. That's the key takeaway. I probably won't be able to get counter hits on this enemy because they're not going to attack me. They're just going to keep throwing projectiles, I think. Yeah, they just like stand there and don't do anything if you're standing in front of them. Which means I have to go down there and kill them with a third bullet later. Nice counter kill. The good thing is they're a lot easier to kill with a gun. All of that made sense. Oh, hold on a second. I've come to just accept that blues don't know what's happening when they arrive, but that wasn't the problem, nor was it even the rolling around like a goober, nor drinking Estus, or the tactical retreat. All that made sense. What tipped me off is that the blues hid when the blue hid behind the host and the phantom, throwing bombs, knives, and poop at you. Blues are funny. They don't like blues don't upset me at all. I'm completely fine with blues. They have something that they enjoy doing and they do it. Like, go for it, honestly. Like if what you enjoy doing, I'm gonna try to blow this guy up if I can. The problem is I can't do it because he's destroying the jars. I'm gonna open this gate before I fight him any further. Okay, or not. Okay, I'm gonna open this gate so that if I die, I can come back through here and not lose all my progress that I made. Considering the fact that I won't be able to fight the witches right now, I think the best use of my vials and bullets is to just clear out this entire area while I'm here. Basically, the summation of the story, I did just read the rest of the story. The summation of the story is that the blue was hiding behind the host and the phantom, and even they were getting annoyed with him. But yeah, like blues, they have something they want to do. They want to join co-op, and they want to fight like 2 versus 1 or 3 versus 1 against invaders. And they have a role that allows them to do that, and when they get there, they do the thing that they were invited there to do. I personally have very little, like no problem. Okay, whatever, you clown. I personally have like no problem with that. I basically only have a problem with players who have something that they're supposed to be doing and then they don't do it. Like reds who attack other reds. They are annoying to me. If blues want to fight me 2 versus 3, I mean, that's kind of the way co-op and invasions work in the newer games anyway. This guy will really punish you if you try to heal. I figured that out the hard way. Do your running attack. I can always punish the running attack. There you go. Gotta deal with the dogs next. The good thing is the gun is really good for dealing with the dogs. So we're in a pretty good spot here. Sorry I wasn't here. Do you think that double moon runes are worth it? If you're grinding for echoes, double rune... Okay, so this is going to be a complicated answer. If you're grinding for echoes or runes... Yeah, echoes in this game. If you're grinding for echoes, having 2 moon runes equipped can be worth it, depending on what you're fighting. There are some situations where having... there's a rune that gives extra echoes on visceral attacks, and that one can be better if you're like fighting enemies that you always kill with visceral attacks. Lastly, the third and probably most important information is that grinding for runes is usually not that worth it. Because grinding for echoes is usually not worth it, because you get plenty of echoes in the game, and they don't really do that much for you after a certain point. Like, all you really need to do is just buy a ton of blood vials and blood bullets early on, and then if you just, like, play the game patiently and just restock your items whenever you need to, like, you'll never really run out of materials, you'll never run out of echoes, you'll have plenty of echoes to level up as much as you need to. Like, I'm doing a challenge run right now where I have to keep constantly spending... Like, every enemy that I kill costs me echoes to spend. It doesn't gain me echoes. And I'm sitting on 23,000 right now, and I'm already almost level 30. Despite the fact that I'm doing a challenge run. And level 30 is, like, normal for this area. Like, okay, granted, yes, I'm playing the game very well. But... I don't know, I just don't really see grinding as a thing in this game. It's only something you do, like, if you get yourself into that situation where you need to grind. which is a weird... I don't know if that statement even means anything, but to me it does. Alright. We're running low on bullets. I would love it if there was some bullets somewhere around here. It seems like you pick up vials more often than you pick up bullets. I gotta say, I'm noticing that a lot. Lake Rune. I'll just get a stronger one later, but whatever. It's worth something. You died to that blue when another invader arrived, and that made you pretty upset. I can see that. Oh, I read that message already. Yeah. It definitely... I can definitely see how it feels more annoying if you lose to like a quote-unquote bad player or whatever. I think I just lose like gracefully. I don't really care if I win or lose. But that also is one of the things that makes me a little bit worse at like PvP. Not even like Souls, just Souls PvP, but like any kind of like competitive gameplay. Like I don't care if I win or lose, and that makes me worse at the game, because the way to get better is like if you really want to win, you'll do the practice required to get better. You'll do everything that it takes to win, and like for me, like I just don't do that. For me, I just don't care if I win. I just play for fun. 2-shot, yes. This one that throws the Molotovs at you is so annoying. She throws them so far. It's honestly, it should be criminal how far she can throw those things. It's way further than you can throw them as a player. I think she's dead. Okay. The last thing we gotta do is deal with this guy up here, and then we can open up this chest. Where is he? Here's your fellow. Do your running attack. Please. No, he wants to do an attack that I can't parry. Anything that you're supposed to reaction parry, I usually cannot parry. I'm not fast enough. I can only do prediction parries and setup parries. Like this. I'm gonna restock while I'm far away so that he doesn't keep jumping on me. He jumps so far, it's crazy. This I can parry. Okay. Heal. Look how far he jumps. It's crazy. Look how... That's unbelievable how that he can jump that far. Unbelievable, I say. Do an attack I can parry. There you go. Now I gotta get away from him so I can restock. Oh my god. I'm so far... Look at... How in the world does he jump that far? That's unbelievable. You have to time it. Like, you can't outspace that. No matter how far away you are, he will jump to you. You have to perfectly time that dodge. I don't really see him do that, because normally I just fight him in melee and kill him really fast. Or with a visceral attack. But, like, in this challenge run where you have to play keep away, seeing him do that is really eye-opening. Okay, I got him. Now, there is a guy up here that's going to be probably annoying to kill. He probably has a lot of health. I'm going to use a vial just because it's worth it to me. Just to guarantee that I'm going to get this twin shard that I need. We cannot fight the witches right now, so we're going to have to go back one way or the other. Which is fine. It's probably a better idea to bank these 27,000 echoes. You know what we could do? This is kind of cheesy. I've actually never really done this before. It's kind of funny, though. I kind of want to do it. I'm going to do this. If you don't know what I'm doing, you'll find out in a minute. It's going to be very funny. So the gimmick of this boss fight is that they summon these guys right here to chase you around. However, those guys cannot exist if you have 0 insight. So what you can do is you can enter the boss room, you can leave the boss room, use all of your insights so that you have 0, and then go back into the boss room with 0 insight, and then the boss won't have any summons, so you can just chase them around and kill them, which is pretty funny. I'm gonna do it. I just thought about Rom the Spider. Will he be hard with gun only? I don't think so. By the time I get to Rom, I'm gonna have the Raider Palash and the repeating pistol. When I get to that point, the rest of the run is gonna be like much easier. You love Souls PvP, especially Bloodborne. Yeah, Bloodborne has good PvP, but it's never really been very active. Is the unfortunate thing. All right, let's level up our damage. We're not really in danger of dying right now, so I think leveling up our damage is better. We might actually have enough shards now to get the +6 gun. That would be nice, if true. We do. I wonder if it's better to save these twin shards to use on the Raider Pelage. It is. I actually, as much as I want this +6 pistol, I think it's better to save these shards, because I can beat Amelia with a +5 pistol. Then I can go get the Raider Pelage, and then I want to upgrade that to +6. Alright, so we're going to spend all of our insight. We can get the Henrik set, which is good stuff. It's really cool, actually. I'll get fire paper, because I'm going to need it later. Let's put on the Henrik set. Isn't that cool? I'm going to wear this for a while. This is actually really good, like cowboy vibes for the gunner only challenge. Like, I can beat Witches of Hemwick with a +5 pistol. I can beat Amelia with a +5 fifth pistol, I think. I mean, I guess we'll find out the hard way, if I can't. Alright, let me sell all the gems that I don't need. Physical attack. Actually, I need physical attack. I don't need fire attack, although this is another recovery gem. I don't think I need a recovery gem. Tonitrus sells for 13k, that's good. I'm a little worried now, I'm a little scared that if I do go there with just a +5 pistol, I'm gonna... Oh, well, hold on. We've got tons of Frenzied Cold Blood, so even if we lose this fight, we can just come back and try again later. So yeah, we're fine. Let me equip the Numbing Mist. Oh, not the Numbing Mist, we're not fighting Amelia yet, we're fighting witches. Let me level up again. Remember when we had a gun with 107 attack? Now our attack is 169. Huge difference. He's got the hops, if I may say, said LJ. Yeah, I understand how it can be frustrating to lose to like a bad player, but I don't know. To me, it doesn't bother me. But it's definitely like, it's like, you know, should the worst player win just because they're using cheesier tactics? I don't know. Depends on how much respect you have for people using like strategy or like doing, literally whatever it takes to win. Because that is something a lot of people say, like, do whatever it takes to win, but they're not actually willing to do. This is a quote from Haikyuu. It's from Suguru, character that Suguru Daisho. A lot of people probably don't even remember him, and people who do remember him probably don't like him. So many people say, I can't remember the exact quote, but basically people always say that they'll do whatever it takes to win, but most people actually aren't willing to do whatever it takes. This is also why his team is hated a lot, because they get reputations as being like quote-unquote cheaters. They don't really cheat, but they definitely, like, they play to the rules, you know what I mean? Alright, we're going to try to run past everything. I should not have come here with 6,000 Blood Echoes. Why didn't I spend these before I left? I don't know. It should be fine, though. We should just one-shot this boss. And then once we get the Rune Workshop tool, that's going to be a huge upgrade for us. Big power boost. I'm trying to reload my chat window right now, by the way, so you're going to have to give me a second. Oh. Dodge. Dodge. Okay, we're good. I don't think they can hit you while you're touching this door. They might be able to hit me while I'm on the other side, though, with the longer weapons. Alright, we should be fine. You have to run over here. Yeah, so she can't summon any allies now, so all I have to do is just shoot her a bunch of times until she dies. And we're dealing plenty of damage with the +5 pistol. Did anyone see where she teleported? If you look around, you can actually see where they teleport. There she is. I'll show you. Alright, watch this. See that? She just appeared on the top. The tricky part is when you hit them in the middle, you don't know which way to turn your camera. If you're on the right side of the room, you can turn to the left side of the room, or vice versa. But if you're in the middle, you have to turn your camera like to the right side, and then if you don't see her, then you just have to go left and try to guess where she is. Alright, so we should be able to see where she teleports. Up to the top again. Look how much damage we're doing now. Alright, the second witch should appear now, and she usually appears in this back corner. Yeah, there she is. Swinging her sickle right away. I usually like to just focus on the second witch as soon as she appears. I didn't see her appear anywhere, so she must be like somewhere that's blocked by my view. Like maybe over here. In this corner? Yeah, there she is. I could tell she moved over here because I couldn't actually see her. Alright. Again, I didn't see her, which means she's probably over here in this corner. There she is. Be very careful, I gotta restock. There she is. She went underneath the bridge. Right. We should have enough damage on both witches now. If they revive each other, things can get really messy. Because them reviving each other is basically like healing for like as much extra HP as they want. Ah, that was a mistake. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna reload my chat window while I'm standing here. They're not posing any danger to me because I killed all their summons. Is there a witch over here? No. There she is. Okay, whenever I shoot this one, I'm gonna make sure not to deal too much damage because I don't want to finish her off yet. There she is. Oh, it's the same one. Oh, the other one's over here. I just saw her swing her scythe. There she is. Okay, so ideally what I want to do is kill them in quick succession. To do that, I want to focus on this one whose health bar I cannot currently see. Okay, she's down. Now all I have to do is find the other one and kill her fast before she can revive the second witch. Where is she? Nice try. Alright. I've almost got my studio reloaded. Look at that. The summons appear and then die. Isn't that funny? Oh, it's because I gained 2 insight, so now I can see the summons. Alright, chat window is reloaded. I'm going to catch up on chat. Or am I? Yes, I am. About to fight Amelia on New Game Plus. Ooh, that sounds fun. I actually like the Amelia boss fight. I wish that Amelia was one of the bosses that appeared in the Chalice dungeons, because in the Chalice dungeons, you can fight like basically a harder version of the base game bosses, and like Dark Beast Parl, for example, is a complete pushover. But the Loran Dark Beast is one of the hardest bosses in the game. You know what I mean? It would be so cool if there was like a Dark Beast, or like a Loran, like Amelia, or a Thumeru Amelia that you could fight, because her boss fight is actually cool, but the fact that she has low HP and just like a regular like base game level of difficulty, unfortunately means you can never fight like the hardest version of Amelia. Alright. Did we get any? Oh no, what we got was the Rune Workshop tool. Yes. Okay, so max vials are going to be good. Bullets is not that useful. Air. So this is the other rune I was talking about. So if you're grinding against enemies that you can kill with visceral attacks, the air rune is better than the moon rune. It gives more echoes, but it only counts when you use visceral attacks. Moon's going to be good because we're going to get more echoes, and then I guess we'll just do lake to give us a little bit more physical defense, because none of the other runes do anything for us right now. I think this is going to be our armor set for the rest of the run. This is too cool. This is like basically a cowboy set for our gunner character. Deathcore says they're going to head out now. It was really nice to chill and watch me fighting the nightmare. Good luck and have a nice day. Thank you. Have a nice day as well. I'm probably getting ready to end the stream soon myself. But we're so close to 100 views. I really wanted to get 100 views before I ended the stream. Either 100 views or 10 likes. I haven't quite got there yet. While I'm here, I'm just going to buy a bunch of vials. Oh, you know what I should have done is made the Chalice dungeon. I don't think I have the echoes to do it now. I need 1,000. I feel like I've done everything pre-Amelia except for exploring the side path to the right of her boss area. Because we went back and we got Adela and the Tenitrus already. We got all of the other dwellers. We haven't talked to Yosefka yet. We did Eileen's quest, so it might be time to just go fight Amelia. Cathedral Ward. Yeah, let's go do Amelia. And we can end the run there, or end the stream there if we beat her. I need to do something real quick, though. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I'm back. The Amelia fight is pretty tough, even with a +6 weapon, +6 hunter pistol. So this might not be possible with the +5 strategy that we're using, but I do want to try it. I'm not going to use any Bone Marrow Ash yet. I'm only going to use Bone Marrow Ash if I feel that the fight is possible. Because otherwise, I'm going to throw it at her, and then I'm going to use it in every single... Sorry, not throw. I'm going to load it into my gun, and every one that I use is worth like 1,000 Blood Echoes. So I can't afford to waste, though, especially because I don't think I can buy anymore right now. I think I can't buy anymore until I complete Jura's quest. By the way, I'm not going to be reading chat while I fight Amelia, so after I finish the Amelia fight, I'll get caught up on everything. So if I can get to 100 views or 10 likes by the time we finish defeating Amelia, I'll be very happy. But if not, that's okay too. Either way, this is probably the last boss we're going to do for today's stream, which is sad because we really could have gotten this far in about 3 hours if I had been playing at my best. All right, here we go. It's Amelia time. I'm going to shoot her in the face whenever I can. This is another one where the blunderbuss is a lot better against Amelia than the pistol. Okay, we're doing plenty of damage. I feel very good about our damage output right now. But the blunderbuss, I think, is a little bit better. Ooh, I hit her in the face. A counter hit. Okay. Gotta reload. And re-heal. I'm pretty sure I can stagger. Ooh, I broke her left arm. So if I keep shooting her from this side, I can deal a little bit more bonus damage. Although honestly, our damage is pretty good already. It's way better than I expected it to be. I need to be shooting her from closer up. That's the one thing I'm doing wrong right now. Shoot closer up so I don't lose damage to fall off range. I need to reload. I'm going to use the Blood of Adela now. So right now I've got regen. While I've got regen, I'm going to spam bullets. This is fine. She hits me. I regen through it. I'm going to reload again while the regen is still going. Get tons of extra health. Look at this. This is why the Blood of Adela is so good for this challenge run in particular. I think my regen is done now. That's fine. Crap. She's healing herself. No. You really have to stop the heals. In a run like this where you have like limited amount of damage you can deal before you run out of bullets, it's so important to stop her healing. I'm surprised I haven't broken another body part yet. Actually, I'm surprised I still haven't broken her face at all. I've been shooting her in the face a lot. Ah. I thought I was staying a little bit further back. Okay, I gotta be careful. Okay, I broke the left arm now. I need to reload here. I think I've pretty much got this fight. Oh, I got the face, finally. Now if I just spam shots at her face and her right side, I can win this. She's gonna try to heal again very soon. I actually thought she was just trying to heal just now. Oh, I got her. Okay. That went so much better than I thought. That was like how the rest of the run should have gone. Like with no mistakes. I think that is a great place to wind down the stream. Let me head back to the Hunter's Dream now. That went so well. That could not have gone better. With a +5 too, so we saved the Twin Bloodstone shards. We can use them on our Raider Palash now. Guy says, this is not fair. This boss has 50,000 HP on New Game Plus. I haven't seen that. Can I stream tomorrow? I was actually thinking about it. I was actually thinking about streaming tomorrow. I haven't decided yet, but I might do it. This might be a weekend when I do 3 streams in a row. I'm going to get this. I'm not going to spend any Blood Echoes right now. I'll spend them at the start of next stream. All right, I'm going to go back through the chat now. Unfortunately, we did not get 10 likes. We did not get 100 views. I'll probably get 100 views like over the next couple days, but I would have preferred to get them sooner. Okay, so I got a lot of chat messages today. I can't scroll all the way back to the start. Onyxilly, thanks for being here today. Death to the Core, thanks for being here today. Guy, thanks for being here today. I know Musa Gaming and Some Oak stopped by earlier. I know Ducky stopped by earlier. Guy is here now, obviously. Onyxilly is here, or was here. I think he just left. Who was it that just left as well? Deathcore was the one who left, right? Yeah, LJ has been here for most of the stream today. Thanks for being here. I know there were a couple of lurkers here today as well. Probably people that I know from Discord, if I'm guessing correctly. There was a couple people who were lurking for like most of the whole stream, if not the whole stream. Either way, if you supported, thanks a lot. I very well might stream tomorrow. I have not decided yet, so we shall. It's going to depend on how tired I am. For the rest of you, enjoy the rest of your day.